post a picture to engage my fans. Get the fuck out of here. Yo, what's up, everybody? Welcome to the best horse racing show ever. I'm your host, Paul. We got what? I think Oaklawn and Gulfstream today. That at least sounds right. All right, let me grab my shit. Let's see, where's my stuff? Why is that not popping up? Oh, that's the wrong one. That's the wrong thing. Here it is. Let's see. Hey, I need this. Let's see. Gulfstream and Oaklawn. So Gulfstream starts first. Let's see. I like how I set up the thing yesterday. It didn't take as long. Get rid of all that red. Let's see. I got to see program. What's up, Elaine? How's it going? Let's see. Where am I at? Why does everything seem so hard? That looks like the first race. Ah, shit, there is a race? No, that's got to be South America. 15 horses? That's not fucking America. I'm not falling for that bullshit. Up, 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 up. Big mistake. I can't lose that. How you doing today, Elaine? Hopefully you're having a good day so far. Let's see. Dude, what is wrong with my memory? I am like, there we go. That's what I wanted to do. You think some of the races, yeah, I mean, it's racing these days. A lot of chalky shit you got to avoid, it seems like. Hopefully there's just a few spots for everybody. When I say everybody, Elaine, I mostly mean me. I mostly mean me. You're on your own. Let's see. I was seeing if supposedly 15 people here, and then just get Oakland. Oh, what video did you watch? Oaklawn's going to have a lot of big fields, huh? They usually do. Yeah, we'll worry. I thought that worked fine yesterday, getting the. All right. Should be all set up and ready to go. Who else is in here? I see if people are in here. Or just going to be me and Elaine today. Let's see. Where's I looked way different back then. I was still bald. What, I got wrinkly? Elaine, are you saying my face looks like an old ball sack now? I lost weight. I did lose weight. What's up, Evander? How's it going? I did lose quite a bit of weight. I probably lost 50, 60 pounds from the heaviest. Would have been younger. So maybe the weight loss and the growth of the wrinkles. What's up, Fishbait? How's it going? Hope my face doesn't look like an old ball sack. So yesterday was a good day. Actually, I probably left, well, on one of the videos making, I'm always going to explain that. There's always more races that you could have hit. There's always more. When I think long term, there's always more. So yesterday, I don't mind being 1-for-1 with the first score, but there was a few other spots. But the reality of gambling, there's always more spots than what you'll ever hit. What's up, Boater? That's why I say no one needs more winners. You just need to take care of what you got. Unless you're really bad. Maybe if you're really bad, you need more winners. But anyway, I digress. Yesterday was a good day. We did 2 tracks yesterday, and Aqueduct was just, well, they had one race that paid, didn't even get to look at that, and every race outside of that race was pretty chalky and avoided. It was just a non-event. Oh, you got an appointment today? You're on short time? I need a permission slip, Boulder, for you to leave class early. You got to get a hall pass. You think you got a hall pass? What's up, Blair? How's it going? I'm usually in no hurry for the first race. Get it for Boderick? Boderick's going to co-sign? Oh, what is this yellow? Huh. I don't know if I ever seen that. What the hell did I hit? Oh, highlighter. I hit the wrong thing. I want my pen. Let's see. We're going to have 9 horses. But lightly, already. I don't know. I guess that's what they plan on doing or have been doing at Gulfstream. It just seems like every race, first race of the day is a maiden race for the most part there. Sometimes the surfaces change. We got a whole bunch of just lightly raced, already classified their race as somewhat dangerous and uninteresting. I could get to the 1. I'm looking at the price of the 1. What is this, a sprint race? Yeah, you earn those hearts at a route. I mean, hearts are hearts. He did have his 3 races. He did get a bump from him because technically he ran tops. Maybe he can get me in. Who's lightly raced. I probably don't have a problem with him taking somewhat action. Who's the favorite here? 9's the favorite. Joseph Staffy, first time starter. You got the people that watch this show know I don't do anything with first timers. I could throw them in. I never want to throw them in at a short price kind of deal unless I'm keying off of something that's a bomb. Yeah, it makes it my starting point. With him being a favorite, it makes my starting point even be less interesting. What's up, Jennifer? How's it going? How did you guys do at Turfway last night? I seen Blair hit the last race. I came in a little bit, but I didn't have the energy to turn on the camera and chat, so I was marking my forms. I also wanted to have my music on. So I was kind of keeping after my workout and dinner. I was kind of following along in the chat room. I just didn't feel like completely being a part of it, but I was watching. I was watching you guys have some hits. You guys see too much of me already. You see too much of me anyways. I think the number's holding up for that show. I think there's about 50, or the second half at Turfway. It seems like there's a solid core of 15 people that hang around for that. Let's see what's up, Marco Lou. Race 1, the 2 and the B are ace. 7 is a C here for you. Yes, good luck to everyone today. Happy Friday. What is cat scratch fever? Oh. Then I wanted to work on those fucking videos and I'm still behind on my marking shit. I don't know if I'm behind. I just don't have any goddamn time. I might have to try doing the voice and reading the scripts on my walk. I keep saying I got it, and dude, the whole concept from start to finish is mostly written down, and the rest is in my head. Everything how I want it, and I just don't have fucking. I keep saying I got time, and I don't have time. Oh, I know it's a Ted Nugent song. I was just wondering why it was randomly thrown out there. I know it's a song. It was just so random. I thought maybe that was something. What's up, Bill? Steven, how's it going? And 5 earned a heart, but that was at a route. 6, I probably don't have a problem with. If he runs, yeah, he should be taking a little bit of money. Oh, wow, 5's 25 to 1. Yeah, hearts are hearts, even though I don't like route to sprint. 9 makes it just very hard for the starting point here. Greer, what's up, Greer? The animals are smarter than the humans? Well, come on, us horse players do. Maybe you just hang out with too many horse players. We do set the bar very low. I don't even know if we qualify as full humans. We might be a subset of the regular human race. We might be an off subset of the human race. Or maybe Greer just has to find a better class of people. What's up, Greer? How's it going, man? Come on, don't get too offended. I'm just having a good time early. What's up, Gregory? How's it going? The guys you hang out with can't read the program? Oh. Ooh, I went to Ted Nugent on New Year's Eve. What was that? Kid Rock, Ted Nugent, and Metallica, I think it was. On New Year's Eve, the year that, what was it? I don't remember if it's 2000, 2001. When the minimum it changed. We went to the Ted Nugent, we went to that concert. I was with some chicks. One of them was a alcoholic. They stopped selling beer early, like 10 o'clock. They stopped selling liquor early, and we left the concert, and we were, I remember we left the concert and was in the casino. We left the concert because she needed her fucking liquor. And we went to the casino, and we were there for when the, midnight. And they, that was a year that they weren't sure if the computers were going to end the world and everything. I remember at all the table games, they made you get up, back up. They got all the security out, and they covered all the chips. And nothing happened, and then, they just went back to playing. But I remember that night. I probably just remember because it was that night. And I'm not a concert fan, so. But dude, we left so early in the concert. That girl was such a fucking alcoholic. It was like, soon as they cut off the beer, she was like, her and her friends, she was like, we're out of there. I was like, all right, cool. I just want to get laid anyways. Nice story, right, Steve? Got nothing else to talk about. But I did go to a Ted Nugent concert. I think we missed Kid Rock. I think we might have seen a little bit of Megadeth, or not Megadeth, Metallica. I think it was Ted Nugent, Kid Rock, and Metallica for some reason. And I only went. I think I just met them like a week or two before New Year's. Oh, I know where I met the chick. I met the chick Christmas Eve. I met the chick a week before. On Christmas Eve at my aunt's house. Yeah, so I didn't know how big of alcoholics everybody was. True story, and real alcoholics too. I'm not exaggerating. They turned out to be huge alcoholics. What's up, Christopher? Memory lane, memory lane. It's funny. I got a terrible memory, but it's funny little things that make you remember stuff, and then other stuff you can't pull up for the life of you. Yeah, Y2K. That's what it was. Y2K. And I might not have even remembered that if it wasn't for just the Y2K part of it. Because I've been with different chicks on New Year's Eve, and I don't remember those hoes. I don't remember who I was with every, so that's not the reason I remember who I was with. all of my 20s and 30s, I mean, New Year's was always a big deal because I was always single at that time or hooking, just kind of hooking up. So I was always out going to whatever, wherever I thought the hot spot was at the time, me and my buddies. Yeah, it'd be embarrassing if I said I only remembered it because of the chick I was with. That means that might have been the only time that I ever had a date on New Year's Eve. Very low effort guy over here, just a low effort. Let's see, 10's going to try to make the race be good. I don't know who the 10 is. You're going to have a nice bomb. 7 probably helps the exacta if he got second. That's probably a little bit better of an exacta because 9 was the favorite. So yeah, they're going to start, but I can't say. Okay, nice result. Can't say it's a spot because I wasn't interested. Can't say woulda, coulda, shoulda. I'm just re-looking at him, and yeah, I wouldn't have been. He probably wouldn't have been first on my list of trying to figure out how to get to him. Getting LASIK for the first time. I know some people notice that. Jennifer, that's who I was getting at. I noticed some people notice about first time LASIK. Jennifer found that horse. Nicely done. Dude, that worked out good. I seen a first time LASIK made a little snide respond, and she responded by hitting it. Although there's a ton of them. So I'm sure there was more than that for Jennifer. In fact, I think everybody's first time. Is that first time LASIK when they got square? Actually, I don't even look at that, so I'm not even sure. That might not be first time LASIK. Is that first time LASIK, Jennifer? Let me know now that I'm making jokes. Maybe it's not first time. I just assume. Well, maybe the clear L is first time LASIK. I remember the form. It's L1 is first time LASIK. Yeah, it's not something I look at ever anymore. Let's see, they got medication there. I'm trying to figure this out now. Huh. Why do they got the L here? What am I missing? Maybe he is for. Well, then, if they're all first time LASIK, because I don't see the L on anybody here. Oh my God, I've been playing the game forever. Make my living playing the fucking game, and I don't know what LASIK. What the fuck? Because if they got a lot of running lines, that's got to be LASIK right there. I'm lost. I'm lost. I don't care. It's for beginners. It's for beginners. I, I, I have no clue what that is. No, no, I do know it's L1 in the racing form. They don't tell you it's a secret. It's not that they can't have LASIK at 2 years old, is it? Dude, they made rules since I've ever cared about LASIK. I cared about LASIK like I read a chapter in my first book, first time Lasix, heard about it tons of times in the 1990s, and then started tracking it a little bit for maybe 3 weeks to a month. Maybe. And then never thought about it again. Never thought about it again. Until now that I'm trying to pick on Jennifer and all I'm doing is turning myself into the joke. Jennifer, it backfired on me. I'm making, now I got to make fun of my damn self. What's up, Mr. Guitar? How's it going? I say, Taylor couldn't find anything on the 10? Oh, I could probably find stuff on the 10. He showed speed, didn't run that bad. Probably earned a speed figure that wouldn't have had to improve that much. Getting first time LASIK, I wouldn't have got to him. I wouldn't have got to him because I already thought that this was a race that horses improve a second time out. There's a lot of things. But was there anything that I could have made an odds line and thought that I could do anything in this race is more than anything. Like he's just a horse. Yeah, he won and I don't have a problem with it. You know how a lot of people, every time a long shot wins, they got a problem with it? Or they'll say, I can't get there. Well, okay. Sometimes you can, sometimes you can't. That's fine. Sometimes, you know. Is it the new rules for 2-year-olds? Yeah, I could see that because when I started playing, you know, everybody got LASIX if they wanted. What's up, Titty Bar Day? Says Jim's always say, well, there's nothing wrong with long shot shopping. I'm definitely trying to always have a long shot with my group. Oh, 9 was a favorite. The 9, I was wondering who the 9 was. That was a first time starter. So who was the 7? 7's just a horse that I would have had a decent note with a bad rail. Stalking closing day, but it's just a race. Nothing would have surprised me. Yeah, you can make a case, flash some speed. You can make a case second time out. You could see improvement there. Blinkers on if you're that, you know, if you're that person. Who knows? You might even have angles with trainers, jockeys, and workouts, things that I don't even consider. Prime power rating was better than, how was this prime power rating? I don't even know. I never look at that. That doesn't exist until I just spotted it right now. Ah, the prime power rating was slow. Okay, probably not the prime power rating. Was he class dropping? No, he kind of started. There was actually more horses that were. Yeah, there was actually. He's not a class dropper. Eh, people always find make cases, make cases. If you got him, nice job. Nice start. What was that? Exacta had to be well, Exacta starting with 15 or 6. What was he? 15 to 1? Oh wow, you didn't get much of a bump in the Exacta in a way. I wouldn't turn it down though. I'd be just as happy. I thought maybe the Exacta might have been a lot more than 45 to 1. You're gonna really get a huge bump. Yeah, I'm a sucker for speed. Yeah, is there a lack of speed here? One's after the three sprints got questionable speed, probably a stalker. Or after the three routes, or after the routes, last three sprints, he has some questionables. You're not sure if he's a speed horse. Five would have been more of a dislike kind of thing. Route to sprint, although he earned the hearts. Six, you don't quite know if he has speed after three. Yeah, he got upside to have more speed. Would have chased the slowest pace of the day, but that's tricky. That's tricky to interpret right there. Slowest pace of the day. People always find ways to get to things. No, yeah, you're right. I definitely don't mind. But he would have been tricky because his my rating would just had him slow, slow, slow. So that's what makes that tricky. It almost benefits if you think he's a speed horse, you probably don't like that race. If you think he's off the pace horse, you probably think he's prisoner of the pace. Or if you're willing to forgive anything first time out, it's just not a race for me. Not a race for me. I don't mind going back and seeing what might have made someone win, but it's almost like even every handicapping angle you got, right? No matter what you're handicapping, we all land on the same horse. Let's just say one handicapper is going to say, I thought he was the speed and he wired to wired and that. Another player is going to say he wired to wired to wired. I liked him because I thought it was a speed favoring track. Another player is going to say, hey, I got to him because of jockey trainer combination. If I mean, there's all different ways, and it's not like however you look at the race is what in a way is what you think made him win. Like in a way, it's bullshit. You're just hoping, if you're really honest, you're just hoping to get to some horses that have value the way you're looking at the races, and hopefully the numbers flop in the right thing long term. And if you can do that a little bit better than your competition, okay, even I know I spent a lot of time doing my data and shit, and I still know that it's all relative. Every time I hit a bias winner, I don't. There's no way for me to say, "Oh, it was a bias." It's just I thought it and I got there. Saffy Horse has been losing because they only win 25%. We notice them when they all consistently get bet down. We notice them when they lose, and we overvalue them when they win. And he's gonna still be at his number. So it's just the law. In a way, it's still just the law of numbers, right? What is he? Is he 25%? He's 25%. I didn't even have to look that up. It's just because the top trainers and jockeys are roughly around 25, maybe a little bit more. It's just a guess. But the common thing is they tend to be overbet for the most part. Oh, well, you can take stats and put them in an area. I'm just going by what the statty is now. I mean, that's the thing with data and stats. It's what the touts do. Hey, I'm picking 80% from this week to this week. Well, from this week to this week to this week, you add another week or two, all of a sudden they're at fucking 0.5%. But on their advertisement, they look at their data and have it on the 80% because that's great advertising. But he's at 6%. Well, from what that time window, I was just looking. Was that last year's the earlier meet? That might have been the earlier meet, and they started it different. Where are we at here? J Brum, what's up, J Brum? Oh no, no, fuck no! You got to, you kind of bet against Safi. Fuck, I didn't bet on Safi, dude. Do I? Am my mic saying something to leave me a different interpretation too? I'm trying to persuade people to bet Safi automatically. I didn't know that was a thing, Dave. Let's see, Tapita Sprint, nice little $8,000 race, but you guys are saying he's cold. Let's see, we got three horses taking quite a bit of action. Actually, four horses are fairly close. This just feels like a race where all I got to do is handicap the three or the six. If I can't get to them, well, it's probably not exact a bet and possibly not even anything here. Why am I having such a hard time focusing today? $8,000 claimers. I don't know about the three. I got a good excuse on my notes for last race if I'm right about the bad rail. That at least excuses that pathetic speed figure. But I'm also looking at my other notes and man, he's just been slow, kind of a lot of times in those three races, getting the slowest pace of the day, which are always kind of tricky. Yeah, I don't think I'm there. If he wins, I'd be like, there are excuses and there, but it just feels like I can't reach that way to make that happen. He's tricky. He's definitely tricky. Who's the other horse that matters? The six? I don't mind the race four races ago. I don't mind the race three races ago. If I'm right about the speed favoring track, he was running against the perceived bias plus the slowest pace of the day. That doesn't sound like a good combination. Two races ago, I think he ran on a bad rail. And last race, another speed favoring track, and he still tried to overcome. Oh, I think six. Now I got to look at the favorites because I can get to the six for something. Seven's not scary on the. He's another kind of stalker that's been stalking. If he has a big advantage, it's almost just because of the class. It's not a crazy class drop. He's been running at a little bit higher class, just a little bit. He dropped two races ago at this level, got a stalking day, won. Oh, I definitely don't see his big advantage to be 7-5. He could definitely win, but I don't see his advantage at that price. What do the other chalks look like? One's taking a bigger class drop. Ran against a speed favoring track last race, so I definitely don't mind that. He used to have speed. Probably still got speed. But I don't think I got easy so far 2 of the 3 favorites. Let's see, 4's the other favorite. So far 2 of the 3 favorites, they're not the scariest, but they're not like I wouldn't I definitely wouldn't be surprised if they won. I just not know where I'm at here. Let's see, this is a 4 horse. 4 races ago, I thought he ran against the inside bias, so in the slowest pace of the day while running against the bias. Comes back again. What is all of these horses just running against the slowest pace of the day? I mean, those are tricky. This is a tricky race for me. Then I got him on a speed favoring track. Dude, I'm almost like, what I look at, 4 or 5 horses, and I don't have I can kind of get to every one of them. They're all flawed in their own way to me. I'm really not sure where I'm at in this race. Let's see, 2 went up in price too. I think I didn't look at him. Every one of these horses, they've been close stalking or even near the lead on the slope. They're all the same. I don't know where I'm at in this race. I really don't. If 7 wins, he doesn't start any good tickets. If I go 7 wins, you probably got to get to the 6 or the 3. He's almost anti-value. If he wins, you got to be narrow. I want nothing to do with this race. I have no idea where I'm at in this race, and it's fine for me to say that. I just have no idea where I'm at. Well, I was saying, I was just ready to say, I want to see what you guys have. Marco Lou's, I can see his right away. All right, this makes sense. Marco Lou has 4 or 5 A's here. So Marco Lou I think his head's spinning just as much as my fucking head if you got 5 A's. I think I have the right to be where I'm at here. Confused. Let's see, what's up, Lily? How's it going? You like the 1 and 2? I couldn't talk anyone to a better or worse bet here. Put it that way. No matter what the result is here, I'm going to be like, yeah, that happened. It's just what it is. Bull, what's up, Bull? Who else is here? Anthony, how's it going? Anthony wants to key off the 6 with the 2-4. Christopher likes the 1 and the 2. Let's see. Titty Bardet says right now he's anti-Staffy. That's probably a good play because he's just overbet, whether they win or not, right? He's just generally overbet for long periods of time, if not always. What's up, John? How's it going? Let's see, J Brum. What's up, J Brum? Boom, boom, boom. 9 to 1, $200. Pick it up $2,000. Nicely done, J Brum. Where was that at? Aqueduct? Aqueduct. So let's see, Jennifer and was that a match race? Wait a minute, what was this? Was that a match race? They only got well, they don't have the 3rd place. That's why. Is this the race that just happened? Oh, it was a 3 horse race. You got the longest price there. Nicely done. To get a 9-1 in a fucking 3 horse race is fucking sounds insane to me. I mean, 9-1s are good in big, bigger fields. Fucking 9-1 in a 3 horse race sounds insane. Nicely done. Trainers don't matter. I say we got 59 people. What's up, John Johnson? How's it going? Yes, John Johnson, I do. Let's see. Wednesday it was totally inside, but a ton of favorites. I didn't pay attention to it yesterday, but I think 8 of the 9 or 8 of the 10 or whatever it was all inside, post 1 and 2. But only one, I think one combination mattered, and it was 11-1. So take that for what it is. And since I got time and I'm not interested in anything right now, I'm going to pull up the report for you. Usually on the turf routes, it's anti-speed. And right now that's matching up. Only 8% of the horses went wire to wire this year. That matches up for the previous years. 44% stalking and 47% closing is a huge number for horses coming five outer length or farther back. So I would definitely, I'd ride that until they go wire to wire multiple times in a day. For the sprints, 49% on the dirt, 49% going wire to wire, 60% last week, 32% middle of the track. I'm a little surprised that 19% is still running from 7 on out. I got a feeling because speed has been so good there, 40% wire to wire. I got a feeling. I wouldn't be shocked if a lot of those 7 are outs just happened to be the speed of the speed that was able to cross over right away. 50% are stalking and closers 5 lengths back or farther, weak ass 10%. And dirt route, same thing. Well, not same thing. All the running styles are closer intact. Inside matters. 50% of the winners are coming from post 1 through 3. 34% middle of the track and 16% on the far outside. What's up, John? What's up, Evander? How's it going, man? I can't make heads or tails of this race right here at Gulfstream. I see Jennifer booming over there with another 26-1 winner. Or $26 winner. Jennifer starting out hot. Jabram's starting out. Anyone else starting out hot? So Marco Lou, was that your philosophy? Wait a minute, I wanted to see Marco Lou because I knew Marco Lou was also wide here with his and usually he's not. Oh, I was just gonna ask, does that mean that you're using everyone possible that you think could beat the seven and not I thought maybe that was the opinion there. No, you still got the seven though. I just had that thought. I don't know why that thought came up in my head. I thought maybe that was the thought process. Let's see. Jennifer does not want any part of race two. Me neither. What's up, Snooker? Haven't seen you in a little bit. Oh, J-Brum got over double the price you wanted on that horse. You figured to get 4-1. Happy day, man. Happy day. I see. If you got your price, that would have been what, $1,000 hit, 800 probably. Yeah, getting 2,000, getting 2,000. Nice. I love the fact that it was a three-horse race, or only three horses in the race, not a three-horse race, only three fucking horses. You're getting ready for some OP today? I'm hoping to be able to play some OP today. I don't know. Got off to a nice start, but haven't had a ton of action there. And part of the not a ton of action is I'm still waiting for the feeders to. They're still having a lot of feeders, and I think when we've been trying to play Oaklawn a lot, Gulfstream and Oaklawn's just been on top of each other. They haven't been. It's been so close. It's either been it seems like it's been a lot of that or just races that had so many blanks in me that I got a nice start because I know I went 2 for 2 opening day and I had a really nice score with that. I think it was a 28-1 with the exacta. Winning exacta. I think I even had that pressed a few different ways if I remember right. I think I'm playing them sooner than usual. I think before I usually waited and didn't play in January. Well, most of the years they haven't had January available, but I think this last year on my good meet, I didn't have all the forms in January. It looked like I kind of avoided January and waited till the horses already ran on the track, or not January, December of the previous year. It probably wasn't January. Let's see. Three got a chance to get in the combination. Seven looks like the clear winner, but two's going to get second. 7-2, maybe three. I doubt it if that exactas would have been one that I would have wanted. Doesn't look like that exact is gonna. That just looks like it's probably going to be on the chalky side. Two's just 5-1. What? What is this pin that I keep? Huh? I don't know why I keep starting with the yellow. That's going to be a good no bet because I could have made a case that it's just the three favorites, and I could have made a case that the three favorites could. I just said it. No matter what happened in that race, I would have been okay with it. Let's see. That would be nice. I'm trying to figure out where this conversation's going. Oh, going to be bombs at Oaklawn. I was wondering what the that would be nice gin comment was. Ah, I got it. God, it would take me a long time to figure anything out. Let's see, how long before Oaklawn? 32 minutes? Ah, it does look like if Gulfstream just finished, I wouldn't be shocked if there's a short window today too. Oh, four held on for fourth. I thought three, or for third. I thought three might have got third. So 7-2-4-3 over there at the golf. Smart Ginny got second. Smart Ginny. Jennifer, did you play Smart Ginny? I just noticed the name. Oh, no, she didn't want nothing to do with that race. That's right. She didn't want nothing to do with Smart Ginny. Oh, Jennifer says she couldn't get by the 7 there. Oh, yeah, 7 was a horse that, man, he was tricky. Boo. Like I said, I got no problem if he won like that, and I would have got no problem if he got beat. I just did not know where I was in that race. Just zero idea where I was. Just enough experience to know that I shouldn't be in it. And I'm glad that the result justified me not being in it. Yeah, that's a $7 exacta. What's up, Lloyd? How's it going? This time I caught you on your first comment, Lloyd. I think I caught you on your first comment. I'm back. Lloyd is back. I'm in a good mood today. God, I slept great last night. I slept good. I slept fucking so good. I actually overslept this morning. It was fucking nice. I don't know if that's why I'm in such a good mood, but I'm in a great mood today. Chat room's already got a few bombs. That always lifts the spirits too. It's always nice when chat room gets off to a nice start. Those tend to be fun shows when bombs are happening and people are on them. Jennifer, I think, already had 2 double-digit horses, and Jabram had a nice one. I'm going to glance at this Oaklawn race. I'm not sure. I'm still waiting to see. Gulfstream still looks like, yeah, they look like they're going to be 6 minutes apart. So if I want to play them both, I don't have a lot of time just to dick off. Whoop, I got to set up the pin. Oh, was the second comment that I found on you? Is that why you said second? What's up, Lloyd? You guys are letting me get a break today. Guy can't even find out first time LASIX. 30 plus years in experience, doesn't even know how to read basic form. I'm having a tough day today as a commentator. They're gonna take my analyst card away from me. I want to glance at this race. Yeah, horses are starting to get a start. So I don't have as many marks as I did many where I got nothing. I got the 3 and the 2 with nothing, but I got a feeling as the weeks go on, there should be less and less of that. There's only, I think, 1-0 in the second race. Kind of a nothing there and a nothing there. 3 there. I'm just glancing to see. Well, maybe I can operate pretty confident. Maybe I don't have to underplay that card. I don't know. We'll see. It doesn't look too bad for missed marks. There's some. Not as bad as it was previous weeks, though. There's still some, enough to be concerned, especially that race. That race is pretty marked. I mean, first-time starters not being marked is the average, so. But by the last couple races, you know, who knows? You might see a bias or something that helps. Hopefully, that would be nice. And let's see what Gulfstream's. I want to see because a lot of times I know which race I need more time. That's going to be a torpedo route at Gulfstream, huh? Let's see, 0 scratches there. And isn't tomorrow a big day at New York and the Duck and I think Oaklawn got a big race tomorrow. Are we starting? I got a feeling there's a couple Derby Point races, right? Why am I just scrolling through this? I know I got marks on these horses for the most part. I want to see what the makeup of the card looks like today. Is it a lot of Tapeta? How many dirt races and how many turf races? And what races do I think are possibly more important than others? That's at least a dirt race, so we're not going to see dirt races, I think, till late, it looks like. Hopefully that's a good one. Torpedo route, and I always hope that we got a last couple races of the card, I always hope are on the dirt, or a turf sprint would be a. Yeah, I got for the last race of the cards. Turf routes, I don't mind. Doesn't look like there's any, well, I don't see the betting line. That race is hopefully still good if I need it. Well, we'll see. We'll see. Same as always. Let's see. I'm gonna watch the duck, and then I'll start handicapping or seeing where I possibly can be or not be, I guess. Oh, sorry to hear that, John. I got to go to what's a funeral rehearsal though? I've never heard of that, but sorry for your loss. I know what a wedding rehearsal is, or Never heard of a funeral. I know you go view. Maybe you're doing that and then going to dinner afterwards. Oh my God, eulogies. Dude, I had a cousin. He was my auto mechanic. Oh my God, he killed himself, and his daughter did the eulogy. Oh, that was brutal. That was brutal. And then she committed suicide, fucking in her 20s. She must have been 12 years old doing that eulogy. Ugh. And then she lived a trouble life, and she committed suicide not too long ago. Yeah, funerals are always fucking tough. Always tough. Oh, brutal. Oh, Kiki's family's hardcore. Oh my God, I didn't realize it till her dad died. Oh Jesus, Kiki's so much tougher than I am. Ooh, ooh. They have 2 or 3 days of viewing, and the close family, stand at the casket the whole time. Ooh, ooh. And I had to, I married in. It's not a chore. It was just brutal. But they always are. I bet a lot of family, the ones in my families, they didn't do that. They might have, the family sits up front, but I don't remember like clocking in. They basically clock in and never leave. Oh my God, they just stand there like fucking super soldiers. And then what they do the after the funeral. The funerals aren't as bad. I think the viewing is the worst. But then they do the 30, the 60 to 90, the 30 days, the 60 days, the 90 days, and then they do the year. And they have pretty big turnouts they get smaller as they go, but they're still pretty important. And if you know her family, they're keeping score. They are keeping score. I carried caskets. I've been the guy that for dad, I was the guy that had to stay there for the lowering and the bearing, the shoveling. That's after most of the people left. I was like they leave a witness behind to make sure. Did I do a pallbearer before? I'm not sure if I ever. Well, I did. No, I did. I did for her dad. I did it for my butt. Dude, I couldn't. What's up? How did I say that? Mud? Can I go with Mud? What's up from the UK? How's it going, man? I can never do a eulogy. Oh my God, I can never do a eulogy. From the UK, what's up, man? I say four is going to lead at the duck. I gotta stop thinking, man. You can tell I'm gonna get worked up now. I get worked up just talking about it. Dude, I can't even go to dude, I can go to a funeral of someone I do not know, and I can't stand seeing old people break down. I feel for, oh my God, I feel for them. I'll be crying worse than they will. I don't like to see people in pain. You're interested in U.S. horse racing? I never played the UK. We never got to play against a bookie. I definitely would not want to be playing in your system. I'd be banned. Are you new to horse racing, or are you just new to American horse racing, Mud? Or are you new to the game completely? I guess those are big time different questions for me to even start. No, random's good. I watch a lot of, dude, I watch a lot of shit on UK racing just because I'm a YouTuber. Boy, every every opinion your guys do, the big YouTube shows, is completely wrong in my opinion. I do not understand. You guys love your marketplace and low value bets. That's my opinion of the UK racing guys. You guys are worried about your bottom position on your each way bet, and it's just, dude, the game's about scores. You guys are so concerned about hit rate and nickel and diming and ultra concerned about lay bets. I don't know why anyone would ever do a lay bet. An American, I don't understand why anyone would ever do a show bet. But I'm covering two tracks. I'll break down, I'll do a betting line. I may or may not play. I'm not a tout. I don't have picks. I'm not trying to sell anything. I'll make my living betting. And if you like that, you like me. If you like the way I talk, you like me. If you don't, you'll hate me. You know, I don't want results that I could get to that don't pay anything. They're not good for me. So I'm only concerned about long term. Oh, you don't like the each way either? Yeah, you guys do not like the combinations like we do. I'm mostly a combination better. That's how you get good good scores. The game's about scores. I'm operating with a simple formula as I'm trying to be right 20% of the races that I play. I'm not even trying to improve that 80% losses. I need them. I'm doing the right thing if I have 80% losing races. It's going to sound crazy, but the tickets that I hit should put me ahead. All right, to get to handicapping. We got a Topeka route race. You guys know that these aren't my favorite over here at Gulfstream. I got to make a decision pretty quick because Gulfstream and Oaklawn, those are the two tracks I'm doing, and they're only 6 minutes apart. But welcome to the show, Mud. Hope you enjoy it. Let's say one's the favorite, but we got 3 horses that are all between 3-2 and 5-2, or 3-1 and 5-2. 3 horses that I consider. Let's see, 4 races go on an early pressing day. I don't know why I gave him an asterisk. That had to be an accident. I just got him as average. Comes back, goes too fast to win. At my best mark. Didn't really get a bump from that. This is a 3rd race, so if you get a bump from that, it has to be now. Yeah, I got a big problem with his price. I don't know what his advantage is at all. Let's say 2's at least another favorite right next to him. I don't mind the heart. 2 races go, stalking closing day, going too fast to win. He's on the 3rd cycle too. Last race, I got him on a stalking day. He was a closer, a little far back before making his move. I don't have a problem with that race. I still got a problem with 3-1. 3 would have to improve. I probably think he's about that price. This doesn't look like a race I'm interested. Four, I can forgive anything first race. Second race, I think it was a bad rail stalking day. He was just a closer on the outside. Still got an asterisk. And last race, chasing the slowest pace of the day, got in position. That would have been optimal for him. And it wouldn't have been optimal for the 3 either. Or I'm sorry, the 2 either. Let's see. I can see that 5's coming out of that same race. And that race went 25, looks like almost 51 at the half. I want to see if the winner went wire to wire or they still closed. That's a slow pace there. Let's see where we at. December 6th at Gulfstream. Let's say there was only 2 races that day, and that was a super slow pace. The difference of pace is night and day. They're not even close. The race that they're coming out is the first race of the day. They went 25. The first quarter of the other race went 23 and 3. They're not even in the same time zone. I would be downgrading the 5 and probably upgrading the horses that were coming off the pace there at the very least, just with that little information. Because he got a pace that he should have been able to hold up. This is a race where I don't care who wins. I'm going to root. 3 and 4 would be value here for me. I would consider them overlay. I'm using that slow pace, coming off the pace, making little moves in that slow pace where I think they were the prisoners. That goes with the 3, but the 2 also. The 2 also benefits on that, but I don't have to upgrade him anymore because he's already a short price and almost anti-value. Even though I'm downgrading him, he still got first run in that race. I still say that He's a 5-to-1 proposition. Just makes him priced right, maybe a little overlay, but he's not as interesting. So 3 and 4 would be my key. So that just leaves 6, 7. Dude, I really don't have a reason to separate them. I got a feeling this race, everybody is just at 15% fair odds. Let me just see. 19%. You know what? I'm just going to look at them like this is a roulette table and they're all the same price to me. And if I played, I'd have to go to overlays. So 7 horses in the field, just mathematically on my betting board, everyone's 17%, 9-2. If I was forced to play this race, I don't know why I'd ever be forced to play a race. 3 and 4 are the horses that I'm rooting for, and they would have to get first or second with no matter what I did. That's my betting board. Well, I made a statement that's not true. Actually, 7 is the same overlay. So you know, and 7's actually a better overlay than the 3, so I could even go that direction if I wanted, but I'm not interested. So as a handicapper, I don't have much of an opinion, but as a bettor, you could still make bets on value. I just don't feel like this is a value betting race for me, or I just don't want to take the opportunity, put it that way. I don't want to take the opportunity. The only 3 horses I could consider for the win, though, is the 3, the 4, and the 7. Everyone else to me is over bet or priced right. Let's see. I need to go to Oaklawn because they're just going off at the same time. Hopefully that's a more playable race, or if I could get an opinion, at least I could get an idea of how the race runs. Yeah, Mud, that's how I break it down. So I always write my plays down. I'm not a tout. I respect my chat room too much. They don't need me. But since it's a handicapping show, I do write down what I'm doing. A lot of times I won't have a bet. Yesterday, I only played 1 bet all day yesterday. Hit it, had a score. Some days I'll have more plays. Sometimes, well, I never have less than 1. I never sit a whole day on my hands. So I guess in that suggestion, if I was doing a win bet, I would be between those 3 horses, the 3, the 4, and the 7. Those are the only 3 horses that I think I'm getting overpaid if they win. But you can also say, hey, he got everyone at 17%. That's saying to me it's a roulette table. They're just all the same to me. I can't separate them. And then we got people in the chat room, a lot of good handicappers in the chat room. You know, they're throwing up their plays and stuff. So, you know, I stayed, when I'm not playing, I'm rooting for people in the chat room, and hopefully we have a good time today. Let's see, Oaklawn. I need to pull out that profile real quick, although I don't think that's a real trending track for biases. At least long term. Hopefully I'll find one today. Let's see, this is a sprint. Right now I got speed winning 40%. That's pretty solid, 38% stalking. Closers are still not impossible at a sprint, 22%. Last week speed was better, 58% last week. In post positions right now, there's no advantage unless you spot a daily bias. For the meet right now, there's been 63 races. Inside post 1 through 3, 37%. Middle of the track, 33%. Outside of the track, 30%. I'm just going to call that fair post positions unless I think I spot something today. So I'm probably looking at this like I'll be interested in speed and stalkers, but closers can still win. Hopefully, hopefully something there gets a little stronger for me. One, class drop is probably the biggest advantage. I'm not crazy about this horse's speed. I actually think this horse is a closer, and I always say the worst bet in racing is a short price closer. Two, I just don't have marks on. Feels like he has speed. I don't make cases usually for horses I don't have marks. Four, I got an interesting last note. I thought that was a stalking closing day. He tried to go wire to wire. He was going fast for the first call before completely falling apart. Five looks like a deep closer, and right now I just want to fade closers. Six looks like a closer too. Seven looks like a player. He gets points to me. And eight is interesting. I might be interested in that race, but I think it's going to be a poke kind of play. I'm not doing a betting board there because I don't think I got time. I think I just want to use a 7-8-4 and keep it very narrow there. I just want to see who these two horses ran. Who was this? I might not be able to get that in. I'm definitely not going to be able to check the payouts. Let's see, I'm just poking at this. Come on. If I got time, I'll press the 7 in the 3-horse box, but I don't know if I'm going to have time to do that. Come on. If I get to submit, I'll get that in. So I came back and got the 7 with the 4-8 also as a press. Let's see, I'll watch this race because this race I got to watch. Let's see, 2, 4, and 8 are all going to lead with the 7. I want speed to hold up here. I probably should have did win bets on the 8 and the 4 too at those odds. Come on, keep this 7-8 active. Keep this 7 and 8 very active for me. Come on, no one's coming from the back. Keep this 8 active and keep this 8 in second. 3 looks like he's active. 2's not going away. They're done. It's going to be 7-1 probably, or 1-7, and that's just, I used them both, but they could not have been combined. It's going to be 7-1. I don't mind that, but I needed value to go with that. So, first bet of the day. Eight gave me a little thrill, but that was about it. Let's see, Gulfstream. What happened at Gulfstream? 4-1-2. So that looks like one of the three horses that I thought you could do a win ticket with. Might have played the wrong situation there. But don't mind that. Have no problem with the 4 winning. And I like my betting line. I like my betting line. What's up, Gas? How's it going, man? Elaine with the Let's Go Bravo. So my advice was not terrible at Gulfstream. I thought there was 3 horses that you could have bet to win. One of them won. Could have Dutched all 3, but I don't usually Dutch all 3. But you definitely could have Dutched 2 of them. Or you would have had a 33%, just knowing those were the 3 horses that you could have bet to win. You would have had a 33% chance to just guess right from there on. Not bad. Not bad for the price. I see Mr. Guitar's booming. Exactly. That sounds like a Gulfstream for Mr. Guitar. He had no problem getting there. Marco Lou's going to have an A get him home. 4 was one of his A's. And I need Gulfstream and Oaklawn to separate. I need 10 minutes between the 2 tracks. Let's see. I watched Oaklawn, so 7-1 wire to wire, 1 close. So I want to watch the replay at a golf. Let's see. 1 and 6 went to the lead. 5 couldn't get the lead. 4 is gonna steep stalk or close. Let's see, I need a union break real quick. Let me give Bentley his snacks. I'm going to grab a pop and go to the restroom. Union break. Where's my Bentley? I need a cookie monster. Where's my sleepyhead? wasn't even wearing my watch. I knew I felt funny. I got a UK viewer in here. I got to throw on the Breitling. Isn't that a UK brand? Let's see, we got a 6-horse field over here at Gulfstream. Did I make that betting line in the wrong race, by the way? I gotta have my betting lines in the right race. That's in the wrong race. For when I do a review, I need it for my reviews. Let's see, didn't I make a race? Betting line for the second race. Let's see, in here we got a 7-horse field. 6 with the scratch, though. Oh, Mike, is that where you're at by Garden City? Let's see, Blair cleaned up at Turfway. Yeah, I seen you hit the last race at Turfway. Mud, do you handicap the American racing? I don't know if you answered, gave me an answer on, do you handicap or are you just new to the game completely? Well, we got time, and we do. If you got handicap, if this is to all new people, if you got handicapping questions, especially if you're new to the game, ideas, feel free to throw them out there. If I can't answer them, we got a lot of people in the chat room that'll help me. Let's see, we got 3 horses that kind of don't matter. 3 favorites. Just looking at the odds board, I can already see the combinations I'm not interested in. There's no ticket construction with the 2 to 3 and the 6. There's no such thing as ticket construction for me. Oh, what we got? Let's see, 4's out. Tapeta sprints, speed and stalkers are what I'm looking for. Let's see, we don't really got to, we'll just start at the beginning because there's 3 lukewarm favorites. Let's see, we got $35,000 maiden claimers. Yeah, one dropped to 25,000, stepping up to 35,000. Let's see, 2 races ago, I got a stalking day. Would have got an asterisk for being a closer. I don't think that's a bad race in itself. Comes back, gets a speed favoring track. Duel, he would have had to duel with the eventual winner. No shame in losing lengths there, but I need something else. I feel like digging a little bit more because I'm in a good mood. And it actually made sense last race because I was able to upgrade 3 and the 4. At first, I thought I wasn't interested in them at all until I seen that pace. Let's see, 12-8. What we got there? Definitely a speed favoring day. And yes, he did do it with the horse that went wire to wire. Could have just trusted my notes. And that would have been exactly what the marks are. An average, kind of slowest race of the day. Let's see, 2's coming off a year layoff. Yeah, 623, came back in April. Went too slow to do anything, but I can say definitely probably needed that race. Before that, looks like he could be a speeder stalker running style. Not completely sure what I'm going to get. I'm just going to say right now I probably don't trust. Let's see. 3 ran on that same speed favoring day with the 1. They both got the same excuse. There's not much difference between the 3 and the 1. It makes sense to me that the public can't decide between them either. I'm probably not going to decide between them either. Let's see, 5's lightly raised. I don't mind the heart, but you guys know that was earned at a route, and I just don't like route to sprint. Lightly raised can improve. Wow, long. January 24th, a year off. I don't know what he's going to be. I'm not even sure if this wasn't a long layoff, if he should be the favorite. But year off horses getting a 2-1. Yeah, I'm not there. I'm not there. And 7's route to sprint. I could do a betting line here. I'm going to be hard on this 6. I just can't get to him. If he wins, they did a great job training. But, man, if you take all the year off horses and get 2-1, you'll be behind the game, I would imagine. 5, there's a little upside if he runs, but he's mostly priced right. This doesn't look like a playable race for me. 2, I'm going to say the same as the 5. And 1 and 3 are going to end up being the 2 horses that I think should be the favorite. But I am so not interested in this race. I'm out. Let's see, where's my Oaklawn? Oaklawn, I got way too much time to start thinking about. I'm going to watch Fairgrounds. Who got plays at Fairgrounds? That's going to be a dirt race, and I'm always interested in the inside there. What is that, the first race of the day? Let's see. Gas likes Tampa. The 3 at 20-1. Good luck, Gas. Let's see. You are right. Four's a late scratch over there at Fairgrounds. That must be the delay. Any Fairgrounds plays? Right now, I don't know if I see any. Let's see. Gas says the 3 might not be the worst bet at Fairgrounds. Are you interested in 2-to-1s, Gas? What's your range? I don't know your range. Usually your prices, but I do know that you're a value guy. Do you take 2-to-1s if you think they should be even money? Gas, is that in your wheelhouse? Bombs only? Yeah, I do know that you're concerned about value. I just didn't know if you're capable of chalky plays, if you still think value's there. So I guess with that comment on the 3 at Fairgrounds, you just probably out the race thinking that that's probably the horse, huh? Just trying to interpret that play. Let's see, I'm going to pull Tampa up here too to give me stuff to watch while I'm being bored. They look like they're both going off at the same time. Let's see, I already know I'm out of Gulfstream. That's just my betting line. I don't think there's anything I can do with that crappy betting line. 1's a bigger overlay. Actually, 1 and 3 are overlays, but I'm not a guy that can make scores with favorites by themselves. Let me just see if I can price out some combinations if they make sense. Only high rollers here, right, Jennifer? We got the pro chat room and the CAWs are our biggest supporters. Computer teams check in to make sure they're in the right direction. That's what no one tells you about, right, Jennifer? The CAWs are definitely watching. Let's see, what was I going to price out? 1 and 3 obviously can't be hooked together. I would probably have to press them on top. I could have looked at doubles with the 1 and the 3, but I'm lazy. 1, 2, $15, no. 1, 5. I guess 5 could have been played. 35 to 1. 6, 13 to 1, no. Let's see. And I don't want to take on the 1 and the 3, but the 3 with the exact same horses does not have the same value as the 1. Three, 5 is borderline 19 to 1. 3, 7 is still the same 41 to 1. Yeah, if I'm pressing the 1 and the 3 on top, I would be weighing them on top, turning it around for less. But I don't think I want this bet. I just want to write down if I were to play, that's where I would be. Willing to lose if the 6 is there, willing to lose if the 1 and 3, 3 and 1 happen. And even though the 2 is a higher price right now than the 5, 5 is not, 5 is the worst exact, or I'm sorry, 2 is the worst exact. And so it looked like it on the tote board. It looks like 2 should be a better exacta, but it's worse. Hmm. If I used the 2, it'd have to be 2 on top of the 1.5, not turned around. And the best math ticket I can make, even though I'm not the biggest believer in it, would be 257. I'll write all the combinations that I think I can consider as a bettor here, since I'm not doing anything. All right, they're taking forever. Did Fairgrounds ever go off? Oaklawn's. I thought Oaklawn was 16 minutes away. I got to go over to Oaklawn. I thought I could watch some races. I didn't realize I was looking at the wrong. Yeah, Oaklawn and Gulfstream is going to be a problem. I hate it when I pick 2 tracks and they're on top of each other, but hopefully there's an objection or something and they can separate. Let's see, 6 is a big favorite here. What is this race? 10,000 on the mud, or not mud. Two got decent marks. He's probably at least priced right, maybe even value. Let's see, I said post position. What did I say that bias report was at Oaklawn? Oh, I didn't look at the routes. Right now at Oaklawn for the routes. Okay, wait a minute. I thought I looked at this. Post position is not a real advantage anywhere as of now. Last week, the inside was really good, though. Might want to keep an eye on that. 63% of the winners came from the inside. Speed has not been good. Stalker's been dominate. I got the 2 running on a bad rail last race. No, a stalking day. He was not on the bad rail. 3, I think, got some upside, possibly. Oh, an ARP horse? Ooh, I don't know about his foundation. I don't respect that track. Let's see. 4 is a FanDuel. 5 needs a pace. He ran against a stalking day. He got beat by a few horses. I don't mind reaching. I might be a little interested in him. None of these horses got big foundation. Yeah, 6 probably should be the favorite. Eight should be taking money. 9 should be taking money. 10's out. I don't have time to decide. I'm rooting for the 5 here. I think 5 has some value here. I just don't have time to sort out what I do with them. I'll probably just use them with the 3 horses that I said should be taking money. The 3 outside, 3 or 4 outside horses. What was it? The 6. Yeah, it'd probably be the 6, 9, and 8. 5 would have to split them or win. And I'd probably even use the 1. I'm going to write what I'm rooting for. I got to see if I'm on there or not. What was it? 6, 9, and I think it was 8. 5 has to be first or second, or I got nothing. Well, I got nothing anyways. I didn't bet. I didn't even get to see the prices. I knew 6 was a favorite. I didn't. 5 is actually 5-1, and a 1 went down to 9-2. Ooh, that could have still been a good exacta. As long as the 1 holds up for second. Now, 1's not going to hold up for second, it looks. 5 didn't fire, so. All right, I got to see what happened at Gulfstream. God, there's just going to be no time. And I said I wouldn't separate them for the double. I would have just used the 1 and the 3 in the doubles. 3, 1, it comes in 3, 6, 2, 1. Nothing there. I would have been willing to lose if it came in 3, 6 or 3, 1. So I'm not missing anything so far. And I'm going to like my betting board. I thought the race was really for the win was just between the 1 and the 3. 6 I was hard on because of the long layoff. Would have never used him at a short price, and it's just a crappy combination. Bodrick is in the hospital. What, is that a planned vacation, or did he get rushed to the hospital, Mike? Was that during Turfway? Oh, that was during Turf. Do you know if he got rushed to the hospital or it was planned? Let us know if oh, you don't know? You don't know? Hopefully he wasn't rushed to the hospital. He's in the hospital so much, and it's, you know, planned. He's always in the hospital, so I'm just hoping it's not hopes and prayers out to Bodrick. Hopefully it's the best case scenario. Oh, Lloyd's saying he was in the hospital all day yesterday, just didn't tell anyone? Yeah, I'm definitely hoping because we know that he's always there with his surgeries. Yeah, I knew he was playing yesterday. I just assumed he was at home, but he plays from the hospital all the time too. Let's see, I wasn't able to do a betting line there. It was definitely on the radar, But I do, without doing a betting line, I can't say if 6 I thought should be the favorite. I did say that out loud. It's just not knowing if I think 8 was value or not. I definitely thought he was a strong contender and said 8 and 9 gets points. 1 I remember saying I thought he was priced right at about 5 to 1, 6 to when he was 6 to 1. And that's going to be not a good exacta. Winner's good. It just was he 5 to 1 or was he less? I have no clue since I didn't have time to do it. By the way, how did they bet that race? I know what the 1 was at. I know what the 8 was at. I don't know what the 9 ended up being. And I know the 6 was a favorite, and I knew the 4 or the 5 that I was reaching for was a big reach. So the 1, 9, and 8 were all roughly the same price. 6 was a big favorite. Oh, I didn't even see how he won. Did he stalk? I probably need to watch that replay more than Gulfstream. I'm guessing the 3 probably was near the lead at Gulfstream. Maybe I could catch both of those replays. I don't know. It's just so hard to get a grasp when these tracks are so close to each other today. Fucking suck. I hate complaining about it, but it's like it is a factor. For watching a race, for betting, for decision making, it's a factor for everything. Not being able to make betting lines. Let's see. I'm watching the Oaklawn replay right now. So 1 got the lead. That might be the 8 kind of pressing but stalking. Maybe a length off right now. He's the pressure. So it looks like 8's going to stalk just from 1 length off. 9's in good position, just wasn't good enough. And 6 is in good position, was just good enough for second. 24 and 1 was the first call. And 4 stalking. 4 is just off of them, maybe about deep stalker, 4 or 5 lengths back. And 5's nowhere. 5's nowhere in the picture. And that's what I thought the 5 was gonna do. I thought if he ran, you wouldn't see him delayed. He just was not good. 8 just gets first run over to 6. 9's going away. And 1 couldn't hold on for second or third. Well, definitely don't have a problem. They did stalk. Let's see if I can catch the Gulfstream replay too. Oh, I'm going to be able to catch the Gulfstream replay. I'm guessing the 1, maybe even the 6 got the lead and the 3 got the lead. Would be my guess on paper. Looks like 1 and 3 are hooking up on the front end. 6 is probably just off of that somewhere. 2, everybody else is farther back. I don't have a problem with the way that race ran either. Like my betting line there. 2-1 were overlays, but Jesus Christ, I'm never making a Dutch bet on 2-2-1s. I'd have to change my name. I'd have to change my name. I would have to change my name to Lee. All right. Let's see. I got a little bit of a breather. Looks like now Oaklawn's going to be a little bit in front of Gulfstream, but I need that to, hopefully Gulfstream would drag and give me what I need. Let's say I'm going to watch Oaklawn. Or not Oaklawn, I'm sorry. I'm going to watch Aqueduct if you guys got plays. Gas, would you have liked to see me do a Dutch bet on the 1 and the 3? I said I was being too lazy. If I played the double, I said I would have just considered the 1 and the 3 and called it a, thought that I had an 80% chance to get through. That would have worked out, but I said I was too lazy to look at the second race. I would have had to find value, though. I would have had to find value in the second race. I don't know if that's possible. We'll see now. You've seen me Dutch. I don't think I've ever Dutched between a 2-1 and a 3-1 or a 2-1 and a 4-1. I don't think there's a world possible that I Dutched a 2-1 and a 2-1 on a win bet. If you've seen it, I need the video proof, Gas. I need the video proof. Or I would have been in desperation mode. I'm not in desperation mode. For a win bet? Paul's magical math? Let's see, you would have had a 66, well, no, I would have had an 80% chance. For every $4 wagers, I would have got 1 to 2. Dude, I don't even know if 1 to 2, what does 1 to 2 correlates on the percentage map? Is that an 80% shot by itself? What is a 1 to 2 chance? 60 I don't even know what's a 1 to 2 chance. Is that an overlay? If you think you got an 80% chance, would a 1 to 2 be an overlay? Maybe it is good math. I don't recommend it, but it could be good. I just don't know what 1 to 2 equals. What is Attila saying? 33% chance to win minus the takeout? No, I would have combined them on a Dutch bet. I would have thought I had an 80% just on that betting line that I got. Out of 120% betting line, but still. I'm not sure what that means. 33% chance minus takeout? Oh, I bet the wrong long shot 5. This long shot 5 is actually running at 38 to 1. Oh, he's going to try to make Aqueduct a great race. Oh, and he's flattening. Oh, he's flattening. And it turned into just being a chalky race. Oh, 5 was trying to make racing great again. That's either 6-4 or 4-6. Looks like 4-6 if that's who they're focusing on. Wait a minute. Attila, are you doing math wrong? A 2-to-1 horse has a 33% chance to win. That's what that correlates to. %20 chance is 4-to-1. 15% is like 5-to-1. 10% chance is 9-to-1. Oh, but you got to base it on the betting board that I got. So I got both of them at 40%. So I would on a Dutch bet, I'm looking at that like I got an 80% probability to get the winner. It's hard to communicate in the chat room, so maybe I'm not understanding what you're writing. %12 chance is like 7 point something to win. Oh, yeah. If you Dutch 2-to-1s, yes, you end up with 1-to-5 total odds. Yes. That I do. That is right. You end up for every $4 you bet, you get $6 back. So that does equal 1-to-2. No. I'm saying I don't know what 1-to-2 correlates as. 1-to-2, is that an 80% chance? So yeah, if you bet 2-to-1s, you're turning that into a 1-to-2 proposition is what I do agree with on you. I think we're just having a hard time. If we were talking, we'd probably understand quickly. I think I figured out what you're saying. 2-to-1s, I 100% agree, ends up being a 1-to-2 proposition. Okay. Yeah, it's just so hard to in the chat room. I gotta read the chat, and you're only typing. We need a paragraph. So I'm asking, what does an 80% proposition? I don't even know, because I could put 80% in here, but it's gonna give me 1 point some. I guess if it gives me 1.2, it'll answer my question. Maybe. No, it gives me 0.3, and I have no idea what 0.3 is. I'm not even supposed to know what that means. If you that's why I said I always stop my betting line at 50%, no matter how much I like a horse, because I'm not supposed to know those numbers below that. If I'm betting those horses below that by themselves, I'm fucking. You got to be so perfect. It's basically I've become a sports bettor. Trying to be a sports player, guessing between a 60-40 proposition or a 55-45% proposition to get even money. Oh, that just sounds so hard. Shit, even a big favorite, 70-30, even a 70-30 proposition. .3 is White Mario in a 5-horse field. Yeah, probably 0.3. We just seen that, right? Didn't we just seen White? Or no, we just seen him get beat by yeah, we just seen him get beat. What was that? Last Sunday or Saturday? He got beat by I think the 6 horse at 9-2. I got to go to Oaklawn. Oaklawn's going to be first. But I want to. You know who would know? My UK players that I watch at UK. They could tell me what a 1-2 proposition equals, and on their each way wager, they could tell me how far they get paid down. In the marketplace, in the marketplace. We're in the third race over there. We got a big favorite in the 5. We got $30,000 claimers, and I'm not worried about inside outside as of now. Just probably speed and stalkers, I think I said. Yeah, 5 I'm not going to have that big of a problem with other than its price. So what we got? Starter allowance 30,000. Has speed. And I got some blank horses, all from a track that I don't respect. Although 8, I'm not interested. Route to Sprint, I can say I hate that angle. It doesn't look like I'm going to be interested in this race at all. Yeah, I'm not interested in that race at all. All right, Gulfstream. That gives me time to focus at Gulfstream. 10 minutes too. Was I in the right race there? Looks like a 7-horse field if I can do basic math. What's up, Rex? How's it going, man? I say we got another 3-5 favorite though. Hopefully I got a problem with them. Yeah, we got a turf route too. Ooh, one's at 21-1 with a heart. Who's the favorite? 4's the favorite. I am not going to have a problem with his marks on paper. Two races go, stalking closing day, running against the perceived bias, going too fast to win. I like that race. No problem with it. Comes back, again, gets a stalking day. Ran with the profile, but again, going too fast to win, and that's a legit excuse. Should be taking money. Ooh, 7 earned a heart too. Had a big number. 7's on the cheap side though. Eight's going to get some points. He ran against the favorite, got beat by the favorite last race, but that was a stalking day. They both got a legit excuse, just different excuses. Eight might be considered some value. Let's see, 10's out. I'm trying to figure out who he ran with, and I can't find that name. That might have been the 10. Oh, that had to be the 10. 10's out. I don't mind the excuse that he ran on a bad rail last race. I don't know about 4-1 as a price though. Don't mind him as a contender though. He's going to get some points. He's just figuring out what price I think he's at. Five got some class here. Last race was a stalking closing day. Three, I can't get to at this time. 7, I'm going to say is priced right. And 1, I still know I got to look back at the 1. God, he ran with the favorite twice. One of the days he earned a heart, got put away. I want to act like he's a little bit of value still. But I want to see what day this 10-11 race was. Oh wait, that's not the favorite. He ran with the favorite. No, he didn't run with the favorite at all. That's the 10 horse. Yeah, that's the 10 horse. I'm getting confused here. I still think I can reach for him a little bit. 8's gonna be an overlay. I'm a little interested in this race. 4, I do think should be the favorite. He's gonna be over bet, but I think he's still a pretty strong favorite. And I kind of thought all 3 of these horses were 15%. Oh, I got way more points. I'm going to have to make him even a stronger favorite. Let me see what that equals. Actually, they're all 18% now. I would be interested in the 8 to win. I just don't think I can do anything with the 4 in the combination other than with the 1. Yeah, 4-5's unplayable, 4-8's unplayable, 4-9's unplayable. 4-7's playable. I just don't hair for the 7. I'm going to write what I think I could do with the 4. I'd probably get that to a 4-1 for even more if I decide to even use a 7. I'm not sure if I'm using him or not. Question is, do I just want to do the 8 to win? I can still key off the 8 or the 1, or both even if I wanted to. I would have to weigh the 8. And if I'm trying to beat the 4, I would just want the 5. I would want the 9. Obviously want the 1-8. Would be pressing the 8. I definitely want the win ticket on the 8. That's all that I want with the 1. That's all I want with that. I might get rid of the 4-7 and just keep that as a 4-1. That means I don't have to play this. If I don't need the 4-7, I don't need that. I just play it for what I need it. I'd be weighing that. I got everything I want, and I think I can make a score no matter, as long as I'm right. There's no order of 4 with the 1, even the 8. Is 8-4 better than just the 8 ticket? $24. I'd rather just not worry about that exacta. I like the proposition if the 8 wins, I'll go with the tickets that are scores. That's definitely how I'm playing it. Let's see. So now I'm just weighing the 4 on top and turning it around. Other than that, I think I got everything right. Let's see, 8-1 is right. Then I can get that 4-1 in a box and then I press it straight. I'd probably weigh that like what, 3-1? 3-1, something like that. It would end up being 4-1 combined. All right, and now it's just the key boxes. That'd be 1 and the 4 with the 5-9. And then pressing the 8 again with the 5-9. Come on. And I decided not to go with the 4-7. Let's see, did Oaklawn run? $475. I don't remember why I sat out there. $475. That ended up. I think that ended up being a way better race than I thought. I thought the favorite I didn't want to mess with, and it looked like he got beat completely. Ready for trouble 1. Ooh, I'm gonna have to watch that race. My guess is 5 just got the lead and probably fell apart. Oh, I know I didn't like the. I knew I wouldn't have. Couldn't have had the exact. I knew I wasn't going to use the 1 or the 7. I'd have to see how that race developed, but I got to watch Gulfstream. Let's see, Attila likes the 9. Don't let this 7 run around with that heart, though. I just thought he was cheap and decided not to use him. Well, I need a fast pace. 23 might be a fast pace here. Keep this 1 active and give 8 a little bit better position. Keep the 1 active. 8's getting in a little better position. Oh, I don't like the breather. 25 at the half. I don't like the 48 at the half. Four is ready to jump now. 7 should be going away, I would think. Four wins. I need the 1 for second. 1's in position. I just need a tip out and him to have some turn of foot. No, he can't tip out. He got nowhere to go. He's going to outrun his odds. Will he get third? And it's going to be, what, 5-4? I think 5-4, so chalky. It's either 5-4 or 9-4. I'm not sure who won. 9-4. Let's see, I needed the 1 or the 8 to get second if the 9 wins. That did not work out. I knew I didn't like the 48 at the half. Tilla with the 9, I think I seen. That's going to be what, a $10 exacta maybe? $6 exacta. Let's see. I don't need to watch that race. I seen what happened. 9 got first jump in a slowish pace. Let's see, is that 4 on the lead over there, the duck? Or not the duck, Oaklawn. Ah, that was a head on. I'm not going to be able to see how that race developed. Actually, I didn't know that there. Let's see, do they got a couple of charts up? Definitely going to need the tic-tac-toe board over there, I think. Let's see, 7 went wire to wire in the first race. Second race, the 8-horse stalked. And this is the third race, and I have no idea how the 4 won. My guess is he came off the pace, would be my guess. Maybe stalked at the best would be my guess, but outside of that, I really don't know. Although I was thinking that, I kind of was looking at that when I looked at the 5, and I thought 5 was nothing but front speed. That's not really true. He got some route races, and he got some races where he was a stalker too, so I just assumed he was a front runner there. I'll have to see the chart there. Oh, and it wasn't the 7 that I said I hated. It was the 8-horse that was the router there. Oh, so 7's just a Prairie Meadow shipper, and he probably would have been near the front or stalking. I have to, hopefully they'll get that chart early. I want to see that chart, how that race developed. What's up, T? How's it going, man? Safi is back. Yeah, you guys talked too much shit. Said he sucked. you and Dave. Was it you and Dave? I know it was Dave, and someone else was saying that Staffy was cold right now. You guys aren't supposed to poke the bear. Not supposed to poke him. Oh, that's Matt Dinnerman right there. God, I wish I would have seen that replay last race at Oaklawn. Yeah, might not make that much difference right now. I just wish I would have seen it. Let's see, is Oaklawn, hopefully Oaklawn and Gulfstream, are they separating a little bit? Oh, we're getting more time. Now it's 10 minutes different on the clock. Let me go get a union break. Got another mile race over there. 12.5 claimers. And 6 is out. Did I just scratch the wrong horse? No, that's a different board. I haven't been able, I don't think I made a betting board over there at Oaklawn yet. Oh, and I gotta fix these. What we got? No, there are 12 horses there. What am I doing? 11 horse field. Why did I just see a 10? Ugh. Slow. Let's see. Give me a name so I can make sure I'm in the right race even. Unstable Prince. Looks like a 12.5. Non-winners a 2, huh? 10's the favorite on the far outside, huh? I got a little bit of class drop. 4 races go on the turf. I don't completely mind that race. Just 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, average before falling out of it. 3 races ago was going too slow to do anything. 2 races ago, early pressing day, just average, burnt some money. It's not his fault. That's bad betting. Possibly. I don't know. And then last race, stalking closing day, chasing the slowest pace of the day. I'm not sure what I think of him. Let's see what the other horses look like. I say 1 got a class drop. Was dueling on the lead last time, being average. Got a bunch of 1 race samples. He was dueling on the lead last race, but oh, I don't even know where that speed came from last race because he doesn't look like a real speed favoring horse or a real speed horse. I got a feeling that was a slow pace. He was on the lead at Keelan. That just looks like a slow pace. And someone had to get the lead if I had to guess there. Which means you can still interpret that either way. If that was a slow pace and he got the lead, that's not his running style, and he could have upside. Yeah, 5 to 1. Well, I'm digging on this right now. That's still not his running style. Yeah, that was the slowest race of the day. I can say that. The winner didn't go wire to wire, but he did stalk, and that was the slowest pace of the day. Yeah, I'm not sure because I think his overall running style is off the pace. I'm not sure what I think of him. Yeah, 2. I don't know about the 2 at 4 to 1. 3 should definitely be long. 3 I can say is not for me. Let's see, 4 got a pretty big class drop. Boy. Even with that class drop, I think he's priced right. I'm not sure what I think about him other than, I guess the class drop is what he got going for him. Let's see, is this that race that I said was the slowest race of the day? 10:24? Why does that look like the same race that the one's coming out of? It is the same race that the one's coming out of. Let's see, and this horse is coming out of that race too. Oh no, same day, different race. That's not the same. There's one more horse out of that same race. It wouldn't have been good setup. 7 might be that value if I squint hard enough. Let's see, Thistledown's horses. Ooh. Let's see, and this horse is coming out of that same race too. The favorite's coming out of that same race. I am not sure where I'm at here. You got a whole bunch of weird ass shippers. I might be a little reaching here. I might take the 7 just because he ran with the horse that are taking some action. And he's good for me at that price, whether he runs or not. Let's see, did he run with anyone? And then he runs against the perceived bias, and I don't think he's a sprinter. I doubt it if anyone's coming out of that December. Well, someone did come out of that December 15th race. And one, I'm still, one I can, well, one's at a price that doesn't really draw me in. The 7's the only horse that draws me in anything here. In fact, I think I'm kind of looking at 7 has to run. Is there any other thing that could be a little interesting here? $12 could be a little interesting. 12's at a decent price too. And 2, I just don't trust. Dude, I think there's only 4 horses I'm interested in. You know what? I play that on another ticket. I'm going to price that out. $7.12 I don't have to worry about. I think I'm ready to gamble a little bit here. Let's see, if it comes in 112, I don't have to worry about that. 10-12. I probably want to press that a little bit. Is 10-1 worth having? No, 10-1, 110 is probably not worth having. Yeah, I'd be willing to lose if it comes in 110. And I think I pressed a 12, so I think it's going to be 10 again with the 7-12. And I think I come back and press the 12 with the 110. Yeah, why not get that to a single 10-12 also? Why not get that all the way down to a single 10-12? Let's see, now I can get rid of the circles. Let's see. What was that? 712 there. Come on. Ooh. See, at least I don't think I got to worry about it. Anything. Oh, I didn't do that single box. Listen, if I did win tickets, it'd be either the I think I ride without the win tickets, I think. No, I'll do the win tickets. I'll just press the 12. I think this might be considered a little spot. Come on. I want to press the 12. I'm really reaching for this 7 horse though. Ooh, 12's going to the lead, huh? With the 4. Yeah, he could be a front runner or a stalker. I'm not sure what I wanted him to do there. Oh, I didn't write down the win bets. 12 was press, 7's less. Who is this 4 getting the easy lead? I didn't see that. He really got an easy lead. Sprinter. Oh, I forgot about that horse. That horse had some class. What is his price? Oh, I kind of forgot all about him. Hopefully he doesn't bite me. I need to be against him. 3 still has a shot. 12 still running. 4 just has such an easy lead. He looks scary, but it feels like he's going to get out the way, hopefully. Two's a problem. Oh, 2 ended up becoming a favorite there, huh? 12's diving to the inside. 12 and 10 are struggling. 3's gone. 2's chasing. 3, 2, 10, 12. 1 didn't run a lick. Well, I didn't have to. I forgot about the 4, but I didn't have to worry about him. Who the hell's the 3? 3 has to be a big. Oh, 3's a really big number. Wow. And 2 ended up being the favorite. I was willing to lose on the 2 the whole way. He ended up being the favorite. Well, nice race, 44-1. He won like at 8-5. He won that race pretty easy. Oh, is this a dirt sprint at Gulfstream? Anyone have that horse? Did you hit that? I got to see how he even won. Boy, on paper, I didn't have much. Whoa, I gave him a 2%. I gave him a 2%. He was up priced pretty close to right. Fuck. Oh, boy. Are they betting this race? Ooh, the two favorites are on the outside. Let's see. He ran against the perceived inside bias. Four got some upside. Three's taking action on the inside. Can I make a case for the two on the inside? I don't know. Coming from Parks, I just don't know. One would be a grab. Four, I don't mind. And everybody else is on the outside. Boy, this is whoever's on the inside is what I would like. I prefer if the two first-time starters were nowhere near the inside. Four's probably a little bit of an overlay. If the inside's good and he has speed, he doesn't always show it though. I don't mind his last race, stalking closing day, going fast. But then the race before that, he closed. I guess the race before that, he was showing speed. His last two races kind of look like improvements. It's just if they, I always say the inside's at least worth 10%. I might be able to touch this race, but I don't think I could go after this race. I'd be interested if the four wins. But I think the key horse probably has to be. Yeah, I got to beat 7447. Yeah, four on top of the inside horses are not bad. And then the other option is to key off the two. Let's see, the bets with the two I would want. Might still take the two to win. I'm just deciding what I'm going to bet. I think I'm going to do the two and the four to win. I'm probably going to press the four. God, the problem with the two, I would want damn near everybody. Two might be. Yeah, I think I know how I'm going to play the two. Two's going to be a I'm afraid to lose ticket, small, and press. And I keep the press narrow, and I use what I think I can. I think I press the 4. I press the 6. Let's see, I don't need the win ticket on the 4 because I'll have a guaranteed exacta. Or I'm sorry, a win ticket on the 2. 2, I'm afraid to lose. Whoop, I gotta put the key box. 2, I'm afraid to lose. And 2 with the 2 press tickets. Keep that narrow. That way I can bet the 4 to win and I'm not splitting on the win. Four to win. I don't need the 4 anymore. Do I want exactas? I always like exactas. I don't need the 2 anymore. It might just be where I think and I got to avoid the 4-7. 4-1 would be good. 4-5 would be good. You know what? I'm going to play the 4 with the inside horses. Try to beat the outside. 4 with the 3, the 5, and the 1. I don't need the 4-2 anymore, so I need inside. I need either one of those 2 horses to win. Well, that's not true. I need to beat the 7 outright anyways. The 4-7-7-4 was no good, and I got the win ticket. If it does come in 4-7. Two doesn't have to, 2 definitely has to improve and probably gives me a decent stalking trip to even have a shot. Definitely reaching for him. I need Gulfstream to run like Gulfstream, I think. Inside. What's up, Gordon? Nah, 7 out breaks everyone. That 2's gonna try. That's all I can ask for on the 2 is to try. 4 is the bigger disappointment, not being able to break as good as I was hoping. 2's actually running. Come on, can the outside hurt the 7 or can the inside just propel the 2? Come on, 2, keep running. Have some horse. I can't tell if he got horse because he's just not riding yet. Come on. I need you to ride. I need you to ride. I need you to ride. Come on, 2. Come on, 2. Get by this 3. Get by him. Get by him. Yeah, I should have pressed the 7, but I'm happy with the I'm afraid to lose ticket. I'm a happy boy. I think that's 75 to 1. As long as that stays 75 to 1, I'm probably pretty happy. Come on, don't go below 50 to 1. Stay at 75 to 1. That's when I seen the 7-5, 7-2. Yeah, it did go down to 54 to 1. It went down to 54 to 1. I was hoping it stayed at 75 to 1. Yeah, I decided to press the 6 instead of the 7. Eh, 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 eh. I decided to press the 6 and the 4. Well, it makes sense that I pressed the 4. Yeah, it got me a nice hit, but I wish I got the press ticket too. I don't know why. I don't know. Well, 7 had the 7 hole. And I seen that he had the inside of the track last race, and I seen that asterisk on the 6. I guess that's why I did it. Yeah. And I knew I was going to have it in the I'm afraid to lose ticket. Nice job, too. Nice job, too. Well, I think I'm just going to. Do I want to smoke or the pacifier? Boy, if the 7 doesn't run there, I'm loving life. If the 7 doesn't run, if 7 gets beat and it just played like Gulfstream where the 7 gets beat on the outside, I'm loving life there. That means that means 2 could have been on top of the 2-3. The all ticket would have been better, obviously, with him on top. Oh, that would have went to 208. Yeah, the ticket, the upside would have been way better. All right. I don't mind that. I don't mind that. Yeah, big underlay. I probably should have just pressed him because that's the one that I got to worry about going down on the all ticket. I might have been too aggressive on the. And at first, I was just going to use the 2 with the 3, the 4, the 6, and the 7. And then I decided, well, I could use a. I got worse when I decided I could use the I'm afraid to lose ticket. Put it that way. I got worse because I just said, if the 2 runs, I'm afraid to lose. Because my first thought was just, goddamn, play the 2 with the only horse on the inside that was taking action, the 4, the 6, and the 7. Hey, Baldrick, how you feeling, man? I was worried. I didn't know if you got rushed to the hospital yesterday or you were already in. I heard you were in the hospital last night at I assumed you were at home, so hopefully everything's good with you, man. If everything's good, that means my prayer worked. That means my hope and prayers. I said everyone do a hope and prayer for Baldrick. You make me nervous if it's unscheduled. You make me nervous, man. God, I wish the 4 would have had more speed. I wish the 4 and the 6 could have outbroke the 7 and not let him get the head start. Maybe I could have had a little bit better of a shot to get around him. That's what I was kind of hoping for. I say I'm watching Fairgrounds. Everybody's waiting for Bodrick to respond. Respond, Bodrick, respond. Gas is like, are you okay now? Let's say a girl likes the one at Fairgrounds. Let's say J Brum's passing at Fairgrounds, but likes the two horse. Oh, the inside. I'm seeing posts 1 through 3 are all the three like favorites. One's the favorite, two probably going to be the second choice, and three at 3 to 1 sounds like third choice. Ooh, I am burning my fingertips. Looks like one's going to handle business as the favorite. And it looks like it's between the 2, the 9, and the 3 for second, but 9's going to edge them all out. 1 9. Yeah, and that's a better exacta than the other two. 1 9's a 28 to 1 exacta. Greer is the GOAT. You're good? Nice to hear, man. Yeah, that is the 9. I thought maybe it could have even been the 5, but it's definitely the 9. How has Fairgrounds been on the inside today? Yeah, 7 won the race. The race before that was 7. Oh, that was been on the turf. Turf don't count. Oh, they had a 6-1. Ooh, big long shot in the 6. And then a 3-8 combination. Let's see. I want to see if they got that chart. I still want to. I'm still trying to figure out how Oaklawn possibly is running. It's just these races are on top of each other, and it's. I've been having a hard time watching both Gulfstream and Let's see. They got that other chart up. I really wanted to see how that 4 horse won in the third race. He did come off the pace. 5 did not get the lead, so 5 was the big favorite and did not get the lead. I just assumed he was going to get the pace there and wanted nothing to do with that race. And then the last race, the 3 horse won. That was at a route. I don't know if he stalked or close. He definitely came off the pace because 4 jumped out. I just didn't see where the 3 came up from at all. Let's see, this 4 won. Marco Lou. Oh, man. You went to the dark humor? You went to the dark humor? You turned dark in here, man. What are they going in the 5th race? We got 11 horses. Let's see, is this a route or sprint? This is a sprint. What do I got them going on the sprint? I got them stalking a race and maybe going wire to wire race. So just speed and stalkers so far, I think. Maybe a little outside because that combination came in 4-7. I don't know. A little early to be jumping. Although I don't mind it if it gets you to something. I just don't know if I'm doing that. Let's see. 2's the favorite. Well, 2 and 10 are the 2 favorites. And I'm not sure what I think of the 2. Big class drop. I guess big class drop is what he got going for him. Yeah, dropping from 40. Dropping from 40. Let's see. What is the 10? Oh, 10's drop. Are they coming out the same race? I wouldn't be shocked if that's the same race. Let's see, same day, different race for that. Same day, different race, December. Oh, I might want to pull up the December 6th file because I might be able to figure out which race I think was the strongest race, and a lot of horses ran on that day. That's not the same $40,000 race. I'm still not going to know what I think of the 2. Other than probably a class dropper. What was I looking up? Oaklawn, December 6th? Nope. Why did I go to Tampa December 6th? God, I don't have time to waste. I was so excited. Oh, that would have been opening day. Let's see. Pretty much all the races went wired. Probably a speed favoring day other than that one oddball race closing. I probably don't have enough time to be going down the thinking route that I'm going. Five might have been the fastest race of the day, but probably no one's. And the other race was a stakes. I don't think that's going to tell me too much. Five's at 9-2. Yeah, 6 would have been running against the perceived bias, but would still be considered long. Nine didn't run a lick. This horse tried to cut in on an early pressing day. Yeah, that's a favorite. That's a favorite. 11 might be some value. Oh, that's a different day, but he's still the favorite. I don't think I'm touching this race. I'm not even sure where I'm at here. Kind of a bunch of horses just came back off. It looks like everyone's coming off a layoff, and there's not any trustworthy form here. Who's the best marked horse on paper? Is there even a best marked horse? Five might be the best marked horse, just being average, slow. Six got the most excuses, but man, he still feels like a reach. I guess that makes the 11 a good marked horse, just being average, slow too. Yeah, he's a price. I could root for him. I gotta go pee again. What's up, Long Shot Louie? How's it going, man? Christopher's jumping back in. I think I seen you earlier. Let's see. Jennifer likes a 5, 7, 10, 11 here. I got no bet. I'm not sure what I thought of the two favorites. I thought 8 got a little, or 11 got a little. 11's the horse I'm rooting for. I think there was one other horse. I said 11 and 5 might be the best marked horses. Yeah, I can't get around the, I guess those 4. Let's see, and one of the two favorites are getting the lead, and the other one is running on the inside, and he's active. Let's see, you got the 3 up there trying to make horse racing exciting, though. But right now, yeah, the 2 favorites are going to hook up. 3 might be backing off. Yeah, 3's not going to make this race exciting. 11's in a clear third, and 1's running a little bit, but man, they got some running to do to catch these 2 in front. Yeah. Well, one got a shot. I don't know if one got a shot. It doesn't really look like it. Looks like the 2 favorites are the exact. As one might have a shot to. Nah, I don't think you could split them. Yeah, I guess that's maybe 2-10-1, 2-10-1. Oh. Hey, not missing anything at Oaklawn. Not that race, anyways. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's 2-10-1. Even my blind as, I think that's the right numbers. They were the 2 biggest class droppers. Oh. Oh, I just had a $22 horse over there at Tampa. Oh, that would have been on the turf. I wonder if he came off the pace. Let's see. Oh, Gulfstream's 5 minutes away. Let's see. Greer's offering lessons today. Oh, we just had a, I didn't realize we had, I was too lazy to look at the doubles. Well, that's right, the two didn't win. Oh, you got your ass handed to you yesterday? Woo. Was that all day or just that one track? That does not sound like a good day. Yeah, let's see, we got two short price horses on the inside. Let's see, 4 is scratched. Oh, 9 scratched. Oh my God, my eyes are getting itchy and I'm starting to sneeze or cough. I don't know. Let's see, seven's on the seven's one of the favorites on the outside. I just prefer the inside by a lot. Ah, seven's mostly route to sprint. This is a sprint or a route? Ah, this is a sprint. Let's see, two's another route to sprint, but he has a giant class drop and the inside helps. I don't mind his marks for routes. I just don't prefer route to sprint, but I got a feeling this race I'm probably not interested in. One's another horse that's taking favoritism. Probably he's a stalker sprinting. 3 might have a little value if he could get the lead. There's not a lot of speed, but he's also, he has speed, but man, he's either a speed or stalker, and he's not. It's not super dependable. I probably think he's priced right. Probably think he's priced right. Let's see, 4's out. Am I trying to make a 4's out? Let's see, there's no 9 and 10. 7 got a little class drop, but the outside route to sprint, I'm just not at that price. 6 hole probably helps him, but I'm still like he's 5 to 1 in my head. Yeah, this race just does not look interesting. I think the highest price I can get to is the 3, and he's priced kind of right. Unless 5 has some speed. No, 5 doesn't even have any speed. I'm gonna give him 5% and just say he might have some value as a suck-up horse if the inside's good. That's about his best. 6 I would like better if he was on the inside. If 6 and the 3 changed, I'd probably think 6 would be an overlay, but with 6 being in the 6 hole, no, 6 is going to be in a 5 hole. Wait a minute. He has more dependable speed. He has a couple route races, but he's more of a sprinter. That still doesn't make the race all that much more appealing, though. Even if I don't separate these 3, even 6 on top of the 1 or 2 and 6 second with the 1 or 2, it still has 3 has to run to make even the 6 valuable, I think. I think this is my betting line, though. I just don't think I got any bets, really, unless I really want to force the 3 and the 6. Three on top of the 1 and 2 are good, but 1 and 2 on top of the 3. Yeah, I'm rooting for those 4s, my big 4, but 6 or 3 looks like they have to run if the 1 or 2 gets second. 1 and 2 on top of the 6 and 3. This is the only way that I could have played it. 3-6 is the only one I can turn around. And it's 6 and 3. Probably would press the 6. I'm not betting this. And 1 and 2 has to get second. I think because I got to respect 1 and 2, separating that or even being the exact, I walk away. Even the 3 first, second doesn't. They got to win. They got to win. That has to be no bet for me. Three is going to get the lead. That's, I think, his best case scenario. And 6-3-3-6 would obviously be the best combination that could possibly be. And 7 even looks threatening to stop all the parties, and 1's still threatening. I don't think 3's not going to be able to survive. I'm not sure. 8, 7, yeah. 7's going to beat everyone. This just ends up being a good sit out because no matter what tickets I come up with, everything would have been an L. It would have been L's all the way around. Oh, what if 7 won? $10 exacta? I assume that's around where it was going to be. Let's see, Duck. Don't have to really pick apart that. It's old Kiki, I want some chocolates. I think she's on the phone. I want some chocolates. She got them hidden from me. I can't be left alone with the box of chocolates. Oh, boy. How many people we got watching? I've seen 60 for most of the show, I think. 59? Oh, Amy got a dark Amy got a dark humor over there. Log in and say, Bodrick, don't do that. Don't ever do that, Bodrick. Not with your history. Don't ever do that. Not even as a joke. Do not do that. Amy got some dark humor going on over there. Oh, do not do that. Kiki, bring Paul chocolates and coffee. I don't know if I need any more caffeine. I want some chocolates though. I only had them that one day on the show. I've been a good boy. I haven't even looked for them, but I did. Dude, I'm just opening cupboards and finding all the fucking Kiki stashes all of a sudden. I found the cookies easily. I found the granola easily. Granola's as bad as fucking, or at least the granola she buys is fucking worse than chips. It's as bad as chips. Then she re-hid the fucking granola, and then I found her fucking snack bars. Yeah, she's terrible at hiding shit. Oh, I don't mind no wine for a gift or the chocolates for a gift. You know, you're not fruit. What is it? Fruitcake is the worst gift you can give on my thing. The Christmas fruitcakes, oh my God, those are never good. Yep, everything's been hidden in the kitchen. That's where I've been finding everything too. Although she probably got away with the granola for a long time and the bars. I bet I was opening those cabinets a lot because that's where she keeps her like the extra plastic bag storage, and I probably missed them 100 times, and I find my eyes focused right and I seen them. Margot Lou, you don't like the wine or the chocolates? I don't mind chocolates. I don't even mind wine. I'm not a wine drinker, but if someone pulls it out, I'll drink it. Oh, Aqueduct had a nice price winner today. Oh, that's going to be a nice exactive 3.6. Oh, 3.64. Everything's nice there. Milk chocolate, your favorite? Uh-oh, she fired up the shower cam. The shower cam's fired up. Okay, Phil, I had the 7.2. I had the 7.2 exact as all I had today. I didn't play it completely right. Still was a decent hit. Who are you asking about? The 2 and the 2 and the 6 race. Yeah, that's the one I had. Third race, I don't remember who the 3 was. Who was the 3 in the third race? And then Oaklawn, haven't been close, but haven't played that much either there. I might have played one race there. Oaklawn has not been important. What was the third race where the 3-horse won? Oh no, that race I made the betting board suggested 3, 4, and 7 were the only horses that could be bet. Okay, that race I could have hit. That race I could have hit just didn't play that race. So I guess I had a reason to get to the two prices at the only two races at a Gulfstream. I'm not even sure what I played at Gulfstream. I didn't play too much. What did I play? It's been a really slow day. Let's see, I wrote that down, no bet. Dude, I thought I had some losses today. Wait a minute. Oh, I played that race. The one in the 8 ran. It was favorite over favorite, kind of used all the horses, but I think that was the first race I might have played. So did I only play 2 races today? Oh shit. I might have well, maybe I did slip a race in over there at maybe I did slip a race over there at Oaklawn. I thought maybe I didn't do anything at Oaklawn. Maybe I'm 1 for 3 today. Yeah, I played a race at Oaklawn at least one. I think the worst I could be is 1 for 4. No bet. No bet. Oh wow. Oh. Oh, okay, I am 1 for 4. I am 1 for 4. I thought that could be the worst. I knew I played a few more races. For some reason, I thought I played more at Gulfstream and nothing at Oaklawn. Let's see, in that other Oaklawn race, I think the first race I wasn't close. The second race, or the second play. Oh, I think that was a race where was that the race where the $34 or the 44-1 win? Was that race? And I just squeezed down one main combination there. So yeah, I think that was the race where the 3-horse won, right? And 10 and 12, my squeeze down combination ran together, but I just think it was third and fourth. Third and fourth, if I'm not mistaken. They ran together, but not good enough. All right, that race fooled me and a lot of people. Oh, but what's up, K-Phil? How was work? Hopefully good. Let's see, Oaklawn, I haven't been really been able to make betting boards or anything either today. I see another sprint race. I'm just not tuned in there one way or another. Let's see, one got a giant class drop going for him. But a couple of those races were at what? Lone Star? Is that Lone Star? FanDuel. I'm against FanDuel on principle. Oh my God, Zia and ARP. I have no. Wow, I'm surprised. ARP and Zia's taking action. I have no idea what the stock is, but ooh, wow. 5, I don't mind actually. 5, I think ran on a bad rail 2 races ago. Was going fast on the pace at Woodbine, then he shipped over here. Oh, 5's going to be interesting at 15-1. Let's see it. If he's interesting, that means 6 is interesting because 6 ran in probably the same race and beat him. Yeah, I mainly got a lot of horses here that I don't know what to do with. Boy, eight, I don't even have a problem with the eight at 18 to 1 off of. I don't like the Belterra foundation, but I don't mind that last race by itself at Churchill Downs. Average, fastest winner of the day average while dueling. Shit, 10 got some good marks. 11's taking a lot of action. I just don't trust these anywhere he's coming from. 12 looks like he's making a big class drop, but man, I don't know. I don't know about Prairie Meadows how class stacks up coming here. Let's see. The horses I think I can make a case for is probably the 10, the 5, the 6, the horses that I said. 5. What was that? 5, 6, 8, 10. Couldn't make a betting line because man, the horses that I not interested in, it's just more hate than anything. Where they're coming from, it's not even them. Like, I mean, these races don't look bad. I don't have a problem if the one runs. Wow, he's a nice price too. It's just he went to Lone Star and been off for a long time. Dude, I guess you throw one in that mix too. That might make me have too many horses. Who's the 2? 2's getting bad and the 11's getting bad. Yeah, 2 at least ran a winning race here. And almost a winning second here. I could see why the 2's getting bad. But I just think there's horses that might have some upside. Did these guys face the 2? What days were those? These 2 horses are just coming out the same race. So on December 7th, 2 outright beat him, but that's a running line that you can still go forward from. And this horse ran close enough to the. If 2's taking action, you could get to the 5 and the 6. If 2's taking action, you could get. If you like the 2, you can get to the 5 and 6. Oh, you heard me? I told him you were a shower cam girl again. You bring me the whole thing. You can't leave me the whole box. Let me, dude. You're an enabler for fucking overweight people. Okay. Can you stop it? And she gets the same speech ever since I've been on the diet. She's the biggest fucking enabler.
None of this is for you.
I get 3.
Okay, go ahead.
I get 3.
Okay.
Yeah, listen to her. She's not going, oh, maybe you should stick to 2. She's just an enabler. These are all dark chocolate based candies. I like milk chocolate better, but they're not bad. Yeah, Kiki doesn't like dark chocolate candies as much. Oh, was I looking at the wrong race at Oh, you could scratch everything. Bull's the only one that pays attention. Yeah, I was handicapping the wrong race. I don't know what I think of the 2 now as a favorite. Let's say I probably don't mind this Turfway race on the 1. A lot of first-time starters, lightly raced horses. Yeah, we don't need to know what race. Yeah, I got to all good odds. I got all good odds. Fuck, earlier this week, Wednesday, I handicapped the wrong race. Realized it. Someone in the chat room said it. But then when we came to the right race, I had the same opinion and I had a score. Yeah, I can handicap the wrong race. I just got to get the bet in the right race. Yeah, I'm not even sure where I'm at here either. I'm not sure what I think of the two. $11 I don't have a problem with. This doesn't look like a race that I'm going to be in. I think the 1 might have some upside, and the 7 might have some upside. I think the only tickets I can make is 1 and 7, keyed with the 2 and the 10. I think that's the only thing I can even root for. No, not the 2 and the 10, the 2 and the 11. What was it, 1 and 7? And 1 and 7 are the only 2 horses I can consider for a win bet. That's what I'm rooting for. Do what? I think I want this as a light poke. I need that 12 to hold up. I'll do the win bets first. One and 7. And then I'll do the key box with the 2 and the 11 next. Let's see, light. I'll get that in, but I won't get the 1-7 in. And if I hit this race, I will be underpaid. When I said I was going light, I was really going light. No, you don't get chocolate, big guy. You want to come and say hi? I don't like that to 12. Who is it? 12 is the first time starter. That's going to be a nice race. 12-4. First time starters get me almost every time. Who's the 4? No, 4 actually had some running lines. I kind of missed him just because it was only one race. I kind of missed that. 4 probably does make sense there. Who was he at? Oh, how did I miss him? And he was a favorite. I didn't even see that he was a favorite, or 2-1. Let's see. I think it's 12-4-2. I think 7-11 might have been 4th and 5th. Christopher Skaboomin, come here. Come here and say hi. Come here and say hi to everybody. Come here. Come here. You don't like to be on camera? You don't like to be scooped up because you're a big dog. Say, I'm not a lap dog. You don't pick me up like I'm a baby. Big dog. I do big dog shit. Oh, you giving me a big hug, though. You want to go grab some treats? How about we go grab some cheese? You want to have some cheese? Let's go have some cheese. Go, 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 go. I'll get you some cheese. Yeah, you want to do some big dog shit? You had a cheese omelet today. I know because I cooked it. You ate like a big boy today. Yeah. Good? You gonna hang out with me? Nope, now I'm done. I'm old news. Oh shit, Gulfstream and nah. Well, we're late in the day, huh? Force the favorite, huh? I got a bad, real early pressing day. What kind of race is this? Peter Route? Got a big class drop too. Yeah, Peter Route. I'm looking for that. What is it, 5-1? Let's see what the 6 and a 7 looks like. Yeah, 7, I can't get to the 7, that's for sure. Let's see, 6 went too fast to win 4 races ago. Didn't win within 3, but definitely kind of went its tops. 6 I could probably get to. Let's see, 5's gonna be the speed. Sometimes that's not great. Does he got anyone to press him? Two might be able to press. Oh, two's also a sprinter stretching out. So yeah, 2 might be able to press. Well, if I key off the 6, I'm using damn near everyone but the 7. Let me see what these are paying. Really only got to worry about if the 6 gets second. Probably would have to press the, what would that be? 6 combinations? I don't even know how many combinations that is. This looks like this is going to get away from me. Maybe 1? Oh, it's 8 combinations. It'd be 8 combinations, so you would have to, I would have to probably press the 4 and the 5 some more. Yeah, I'm probably going to let this go. And I would want the 6 to rate here. 6 would have to rate here to even have a chance. I think he's like a 10%er to me. If I had a couple more minutes, I'm not even sure because I would have had to really think about that. And maybe I could even throw out the 2, making the bet just better. But if I played this race, everything would go through to 6. If 6 don't run, I'd have no chance. I am going to get the pace, a fast pace at least. He's going to need it from where he's at. There can't be a breather at the half. Does this fit? This feels like this could be a little bit of a breather. Oh no, 46-1. They almost went 23-1, 23-1. There was no breather there. Well, 6 should have a chance to be there if he's good enough. Right now, 7's actually running. I don't know if 6 is responding good enough right now. He still has a shot. I'm just not sure if I believe in it. Right now, I don't believe in it at all. Actually, 7's going to make the exact. I just can't wrap my head around Belterra. Well, going to be a nice exacta. Going to be a nice exacta. Oh, Happy New Year's to you too, Elaine. That's it. Christopher with a nice hit. Kabooming. Who was that at? Oh, did Christopher have the 12? I think he had the 12. I think I did see that. Could I have thought with the 2 and the 5 being fast and the fast pace? No, I would have thought. As soon as I seen Belterra, I knew I wasn't interested, and I would have even thought he might have even been a front runner too. And that scenario would not have been good. He ran good, and he made a good exacta. And if 4 are winning, you probably have. If you really love the 4, you only had 2 exactas to pick from, or play them both. I think. Let's see. If 4 win, I imagine that only the 7 was really good and 6 was just borderline 21-1. Huh? Nice result. Let's see. We got a turf route. Oh shit, we're at the end of the day at Gulfstream? Well, we'll pay the show, not as good as much as he would have paid the place. Not as good as what he would have played the place, J Bro. Maybe $10, I don't know. I can't celebrate shows no matter what. How big of a field was that? Was that 6 horses, 7 horses maybe? I don't know if there's a scratch. So I got my thing off. Oh, I think they moved the board. Or did they? Or did they? What is he, 44-1? Oh, the 3 horse was scratched. I thought there was a scratch there. Yeah, 6 horse race? I don't know. My guess would be $10, $12, maybe. Probably, not maybe, probably. I think on the high side, 20. I think if it's $20, that'd be big. What's up, Rockin' Ray? Yeah, short field, and you see, I mean, the favorite is always the show bets are always dependent on who get in the money with them. What did it try? I'm more interested in what did the try pay? Trifecta paid 115. So if you just wheeled him in first, second, and third, or even second and third, since you don't think he can win, $30 for $1, would you have been better off that way? You would have more upside. I don't know if you would have been better. $50. So what? You're gonna get 600 back for $200. So it just depends on how much. $60, 30 in 2 spots, or 60 in 2 spots. 60 in 2 spots. How many times does 60 go into 200? I'm not sure which way you would have been better actually. Why don't I know the math for 60 divided by 200? Jesus Christ. You would have had it 6. You would have basically been in the same time. What I was thinking, you would have been at the same place, about 600 back, because you would have had it 6 times $100. You would have basically been at the same spot. Unless you just put it for third, but then if he wins or runs second, then you lose. Then you lose. Where on your show bet you don't. Let's see. I already glanced at Oaklawn, but Oaklawn, I'm going to do a tic-tac-toe board. I got one more race. Let's see, I'm not killing it today. But I'm up. But I won't be if I keep, well, I haven't been swinging. That's right, I barely poked at that last ticket. I wouldn't mind trying to find something at Oaklawn, though. Let me see what that tic-tac-toe board is. Oaklawn, it feels like I need some help with a bias or perceived or something. Let's see, it's that. Oh, is that what I got? I might already have that. They only got it to the 5th race. I don't think I'm gaining anymore. Let's see, 2 stalked. That was a sprint. That was a big favorite. And then the 3 horse. $91 winner, and he did stalk. Well, he did stalk. And there might have been one more race since then, right? Is there one more race since then? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So the 6th race. Let's see, what happened in the 6th race? Who at least won the 6th race? Oh, 12 went wire to wire, right? 12 went wire to wire. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he went wire to wire and never looked back. I think 4 was always stalking. 7 was stalking. Let's see, I started glancing at that Oaklawn race. I know that Oaklawn race is dangerous. Got a feeling the horse, well, because I was looking at the wrong odds. Let's see, none of the horses are going to be the price it looks like that I was, where did I write those numbers at? Yeah, 1 was 18 to 1. He's not as attractive at 7 to 2. 5's still going to be attractive. 6 was 9 to 1, I think. He's not as attractive at 3 to 1. 8's still attractive, and 10 is out. I think 10 was a heart horse. Yeah, 10 was a heart horse. And then it's the same thing. The horses that I couldn't make a case for, it's just, I kind of don't like them just because of where they're running. But I thought they were taking action here. They're not taking action. Like the 12, I don't trust Prairie Meadows. He's 27 to 1. The public's not trusting the same tracks I'm not trusting. You know, all these, it's just, if I play this race, I'm definitely underplaying. I think. I see an 8 just ran. So all of these, you know, and even the horses that I can get to, it's just because they ran that one race at Oaklawn. But I'm looking where I got that X, and you know, he was at Belterra before that. It's not like I feel great about that. Although I don't mind my marks on him last race. This horse was at least running at what I consider a solid track mammoth. Well, Woodbine, I don't mind. And it still goes the same. If you can get to the, if you can get to the 6, I can get to the 5. Five's a better value. Yeah, Zia and Arp. Yeah, he was 4-1 in the other race. Yeah, FanDuel. Oh, two was yeah. Now 2 is appealing. I guess 2 replaces a 10 since a 10 scratch. I mean, that's where I would be, and it's deciding. Yeah, it's just if I want to play this 2 and 1, 1 and 2 can't be hooked up. 1, 2. Oh wait, no. Two's not a favorite. So 1 and 6 can't be hooked up probably. And even if it's playable, I'm not going to love that enough to play it how I need to play it. Yeah, 1, 2, 2, 1 can be hooked up. Yeah, 1, 6, 6, 1, $20. I would have to love that to play that for what I need it to be. Let's see, I probably trust the 8 the least. Let's see, the best ticket I could come up with is that group is the 158. And if I did the keys, it'd probably be the 1 and the 5. Oh shit, that's not the best. I keep thinking that 2's a fucking favorite. 2's not a favorite. Yeah, so now I can key off the 5, the 2, or the. Oh, I just wrote that down wrong. It's not 158. The best ticket I can make is 258. Okay, I thought I had an extra horse. 258 is the best ticket I can make out of my group. I don't like keying off of 3 horses. I have to pick 2 or even 1. Unless they're all paying so much, but right there's 12 combinations. That's 72. Then another 6. Let's just call that 36. I can't play them all unless I think I'm going to get $98 for every combination, which I don't believe I will. And that's just for 20% profit long term. Yeah, 1, 2 is already under 55 to 1 if it comes in the worst way. 1, 5 is 36 to 1. 1, 8 is none of them. None of them meet that. And 6 on top of the 2 is worse. 6 on top of the 5 is better. Let's see. Do I? If I get rid of one of these 2 key horses, it's manageable. Would be manageable. Or I get rid of one of the favorites. I get rid of one of the favorites or one of the key horses, it is manageable. Let's see, 1's off a very long race. Well, he raced in June. I don't know what to make a Lone Star. 2's actually a Thistle Downs horse, but he's a better price than the 1. 5 I still like. 5 I still like. 5 and 6 are hard to separate. An 8 I don't mind, but I'm just trusting that last race. Who would I get rid of here? Who would I get rid of? I'm not even sure who I would get rid of. 5's the horse that I know I'm not getting rid of. 5's the only one that I know that I would not want to compromise on. Maybe that's a single key. Let's see, if I change this and just say I got a single key. That gives me everything I want. Everything goes through the 5. Let's see, I also have a thought that maybe the outside is good right now. That's right, the outside's been, has it been all outside? Wait a minute. What did that tic-tac-toe board look like? Has the outside been dominating today? Oh, where's that tic-tac-toe board? This is too slow. 2-1, but 2 was a big favorite. I'm going to try a little bit something here. I'm underplaying it, so it really doesn't matter. I'm going to get the 5 to win and key off the 5. Or do I want to box off the 5? No, I think key box. With the 6, the 8, and the 9, I'm gonna hope that it is outside. I'm gonna try that. Maybe. 5 was the only horse that I wasn't compromising on, and maybe I got enough to think that the outside's good. Although 5, I wouldn't be shocked if he gets pressed over to the inside. So I didn't do this. A 5 to win. I gotta go pee. At least I got the lead for as long as it lasts. Nope, everything inside of the 5. Let's see, 5 got the lead, ended up on the inside. 4 looks like the, oh my God, their prices. 4 got to be the Zia horse, right? Yeah, I don't have anything. The only thing I'm doing right is underplaying everything at Oaklawn. That's the only thing I'm doing right. There's no way I get to him. There's no way I get to the 3. there's just no way. I don't respect those tracks. Oh my God, FanDuel Zia. Baldrick hit that? Nicely done. Jennifer's all over that. Wow. Woo, bombs away. Yeah, there's no path. The only way I get that is reverse handicapping who I hate and make tickets with who I hate. Let's see. Markalou's alive in a pick 5. Good luck. Or pick 4? Pick 4? Ooh, there is just no path to victory for me unless, man, I got to reverse handicapping. Who do who do I hate the most? And that's the only scenario I get anywhere close. Zia Park horse over. Did Fingerbang get second? I think that was it 4-3. 5 crossed the wire all by himself, but it looks like that was dead last. He did cross by. Oh no, it's 5-1. I thought the Finger Lakes horse held up. Or I'm sorry, it's 4-1-2. 4-1-2. Well, that was a really bad result for thinking maybe it's inside. That's a really bad result for that. Or thinking that the outside was better. Wow. Nice result. Nice result. I'll never complain on those results. What's that? Oh, let me see it. Why would you open my shit? You ordered it. I have no idea what I got. What did I get? What did I get? Oh, fucker. I need some shoes for my fucking sensitive ass feet. What did I get? What did I get? I know the shoe. I just need to know the colorways. I need to know, I always got to have good colorways. What? What?
Is that mine?
Your what?
Oh no, those are your shoes.
Oh, you got another package right away? Fuck. It's still a Biden economy. What are you doing? Oh, these are thicker. They changed them again on me? Dude, these got way more of a bottom than a barefoot shoe. No, no, they're fine. They're fine. I need them for my feet. Come here.
Yeah, it's the new Minimus.
Feel the bottom. They don't feel like barefoot shoes, do they? I mean, that's their motto. That's the motto I get. They just changed them again. They've been changing the shoe all the time.
Yeah, I hope they work. These were cheaper than the other ones that are going to come.
These are the cheap ones?
Well,
How many? It's got to be the same model.
expensive than the other ones that are going to
Oh, yeah, I know what my shoes cost when I got retard feet. Except my Pumas. Pumas are my colorways. I don't know. They feel thicker, maybe because they got more. They got a more aggressive bottom. Yeah, I roll my ankles constantly, and I got bad tendonitis and bad feet. So I need shoes. My workout shoes, they got to be close to the floor as possible, almost barefoot. Dude, these feel like I'm going to be rolling my ankles in, honestly. They're higher up. They're definitely higher up. As soon as you give me a fucking heel that's raised, I'm a fucking accident. Yeah, they keep changing fucking models on me. Damn, those I have to go back. I might, I don't know. My regular shoes are fine. As long as I don't have too spongy of a heel. If I got a spongy heel, man, I'm fucking rolling my ankle like crazy. I look like a hooker the first time she gets her heels. That's what I look like. They got another good New Balance pair for me. But dude, they're like orthopedic gym shoes, and I swear each shoe weighs 5 fucking pounds. They got all these steel rods and shit. They're so ugly. I can't justify spending like $500 a pair for shoes for fucking ugly ass gym shoes. Oh, Gulfstream, I'm probably done. I'm probably pretty much done today. Let's see, Gulfstream, I got 0 minutes. Well, hookahs, is that a shoe? Hookahs? Yeah, I like barefoot shoes, man. You keep me on the bottom of the ground. That's when I stop. They're really good for my workouts. I don't mind the hearts. I was gonna say I don't mind the hearts on the 3, but he's a sprinter stretching out. And as soon as I seen the 7-2 price, four got some speed, but then I just seen a sprinter stretching out. That's gonna four. I just don't think should be that price. Who's the favorite? Five. Probably. Five, I probably think should be the favorite. And there's a few possible horses that can even set up the race for the 5 even a little bit more. 5, I'm thinking, is either a closer or a stalker. Every once in a while, he shows speed. There's a couple interesting speed horses, but then if they're all speed horses, I don't think this race is really for me. Yeah, I'm definitely out this race. Let's see, one is even scratched. I'm definitely out this race. 3 is interesting, but 7-2 is not interesting to me. 5, I feel like should be the almost feels like the safe favorite. 4, I don't. 4 is the only horse that I don't think should be that price. Three and 6, I feel like are a little over bet, but contenders. 8, I think, should be longer. 9, I think, should be longer. And 1's probably priced about right. Yeah, I know they're off, but I got nowhere to go there. I think there's really only one price horse that I really disagreed with, and that's the 4. Oh, Christopher likes the 2? Yeah, 5 sitting there in the gravy spot between 2 horses that look like they're going decent right now. Although they do got a big lead, to be fair. Oh, they went 22 and 4 around the turn. Oh, he's trying to run them off their feet. Oh, he jumped on them. I didn't see. I seen that 24 and I thought that was 48 and 4 and was like, oh, nine's gonna earn it if he wins going that turn time. 3 and 5 are coming, but 9 still got a big shot. Does 9 still? No. 3-5. Think it's 3-5? Yeah, I was wondering why all that speed didn't develop when I thought it was 48 and 4 at the half. Then my cloudy eyes realized that was 46 and 2. So yeah, 9 tried to run them off their feet and that didn't quite work out. 3, like I said, I was super interested in him, but just not at that price. And 5, I thought was a safe horse. Maybe if 9 split maybe if it came in 3-9, that's probably a okay exacta. If it's 3-5, it's probably not. I think 9 did hold on. Yeah, either way, I didn't care for the 9, so either way. Either way, that was good not knowing or not finding anything worth and 4 didn't run at all. So the only horse that I thought had value had 0 value. Let's see, what is that? I think it's a 3-9 exacta. Still 21 to 1. Oh, Billy, you sleeping with me? You gonna nap with me? You need to protect my shoes. I say, so Gulfstream, there wasn't really that much today. I could have played the race that I hit better, or I could have played that one race, but I wouldn't have been out of line. It would have just been a reach to play that race. When the 4 horse won, I wouldn't have been out of line. It would have just been a reach. The only other race is if I looked at that double where the 3 won. I don't remember who ran second there. What was that race? Was that this race? This was a race where the 3 horse won? Or it was just a 1 and the 2? I don't even know if I played that second race. Oh, I did play that. What sequence is that? So I think really the only thing I could have did for a bigger day was to press the right the ticket that I hit. Other than that, I got no real complaints. What result was that? Or did the three, wait a minute, did that 4-3 connect? Oh, I possibly could have looked at that double. Is that the, I think that would have connected. But I didn't know what the opinion was in the race before. So, too lazy to look at doubles. Yeah, that could have probably been a 3x2 double. Could have probably been a 3x2 double. Would have paid $30, so. Yeah, that's the 4. But if you don't look at it, you can't count it as a spot. The other one, just curious who run the 5th race. Because I did say I could play the doubles. I was just too lazy to look at it. Nah, that's a 3-9 double. And it paid $15. That couldn't have been a spot anyways. I would have had to beat the 9. I was using the 9, but I couldn't have played the 3-9 double. Yes, there wasn't too much at Gulfstream. There wasn't too much well, there was actually more at Gulfstream yesterday. All right, so all I got is Oaklawn, a couple races there. Do my reviews online, so I don't have to work later. Oh, 25. I almost did it. I almost used the wrong year. Haven't yet, but almost. Oh, actually, I think the form. That's right, I did. The form that I saved and sent to myself today was labeled 24. So I did make the year mistake. Fucking Oaklawn right now, I have no clue. Oaklawn right now. I was hoping to get comfortable with the opposites happening at Oaklawn right now. They're paying, but man, it's the horse's fault. Yeah. No, long shot Louis, do a good review on yourself. It's never the horse's fault. Let's see what we got. 2 races at Oaklawn, but I will. Oh no, 3 races at Oaklawn. So there's still time to do something. It's just some of these races better start making sense. I mean, the race before last was fine. I just got outran by a first-time starter that I couldn't have had. I don't know if I had any races that I said, oh yeah, that makes sense, and that could have been at Oaklawn. I know early in the day they were so on top of each other. I just want to glance at Oaklawn real quick because I'm not sure if anything's made sense or Oaklawn's been a blur. I guess the 7 winning made sense there. It's just the 1 got second and it's a bad exacta. Oh, and I keyed off the 7 and 1. I'm going to say that race probably made sense, and I'm trying to beat a fucking $9 exacta. What happened here? No bet, but that made sense. I think it came in 8, 6. I think that came in 8, 6. That race made sense. This I wanted no part and barely looked at. I didn't want to take on the 5 or make any reasons. This was a $44. This was the $90 horse, so yeah, I couldn't have got to him. Okay, wait a minute. Did we have a 3-horse win at 44 to 1, and then we just came back with a 4-horse winning at 36 to 1? Although we did have that 12 horse. Can I make a case that the inside might be okay? That would make those two make sense to me. That was a 3-2 exacta where it paid, where the 44 to 1 horse won. Then the next race it comes in 210. They were both chalks, and I think that race we looked at, and those were you couldn't even make a case past them two and sat out. One got third. And I don't know, $10 try. Well, 12 was a first-time starter. He got a head start, went to the inside, 4 and 2 held up for second. 12 might be the oddball on the outside that, and then the very next race. So maybe there's a case at the inside, and last race just came in 4-1 with another $66 horse. Which was funny because that last poke bet I made, I said, I'm playing to the outside. Maybe I'll just readjust my thinking and see if that gets you anywhere or me anywhere for the next couple races. Yeah, Oaklawn's been great today. If you got anything at Oaklawn gas, if you got one of those price horses, it's been great. I never complain about those prices. You know me. That's great racing. It's just, if you could figure it out, it's great racing. I will say both of the bombs were surprised. The bomb, the first time starter, that's just a horse that I can't make a case one way or another. So I'm not going to say that's a surprise, but looking back at the 4 and the 3, unless the inside's good, maybe that's the only thing that I can say might make sense. Other than that, they're hard for me to get to. Yeah, Gulfstream all week. Oaklawn tomorrow, I think. Oaklawn tomorrow, and no, Sunday I haven't downloaded forms. Sunday is undeclared. I'm probably gonna, if I leave the show on tonight, I'm not gonna be able to download Gulfstream until tomorrow morning or late after the show. If you guys want me to leave on, because I gotta turn off my computer to get the forms early. I gotta turn it off. Download the forms, turn it off, open my fucking Mac for Windows software. Yeah, I think tomorrow at Oaklawn there's a big stakes. I think there's one at New York, but I probably should have did New York and Oaklawn, but I kept my crutch at Gulfstream. Elaine's like in Oaklawn today. I definitely love the results today. It's just I'm just glad the only right thing I've been doing at Oaklawn is just underplaying everything and doing super pokes. Gulfstream was a success, and if I don't expose myself at Oaklawn, the day's going to be an overall success. Just not at the maximum hit. I really should have pressed that 7. That burning me up a little bit because I should have pressed that 7. Yeah, Tampa Bay can only be played Tampa Bay on Wednesdays unless I do a night show with Turfway. Because I think that's the only day that either way I got one track, and that's the only day that I could play Turfway at night. This is not good in the best of circumstances. Even if I thought I knew how the track was playing and I wasn't thinking inside, outside, and all that nonsense. In the best case scenario, I still don't like this race. I'm probably watching it, might secretly be rooting for the inside to maybe give me a direction to handicap the next two races. But what's up, Charles? How's it going, man? Isn't the Pegasus World Cup always at Gulfstream? That's why it's called the Pegasus. I don't think it's ever been anywhere but Gulfstream. It's her party where she could get Snoop Dogg to perform to get all those concert goers to play horse racing. Because every concert I've ever been to, walking around a concert, I just hear a ton of people going, I wish horse racing was happening today. Oh my God, if we had a concert in horse racing, I'm sure I'll become a player. Yes, Pegasus is always at Gulfstream. It's never been anything else. Charles, what's up, Charles? Just got off of work. Inflation, what's up, man? Coming in with the 1-all. When I seen the hearts and got a little perked up, but then I realized it was on the route. And then I seen the rest of the race and seen the first time starters and a whole bunch of horses that ran one race. How you do at Turfway last night, Charles? Any good? He's already saying, please be nice. Let's see, 6 and 7 jumped out. 7's actually taking action, and 6 is a fairly big price. 5's gearing up, another horse taking action. 2's in position, just stalking off of these 3 leaders. What's up, Ryan? How's it going, man? Two still looks interested, but these two horses are turning home with the lead. They're going at it. Two still has an open door, but it doesn't seem like he's gaining all that much. Starting to cut into it, still has a shot. Looks like the winner now, 2-7-6. Yeah, inside, outside, inside post position 1. But to be fair, 6 and 7 kind of crossed over, and it's hard. That's not going to tell me much. That's not going to tell me much one way or another. 6 was a first-time starter. 7, if 7 was on the inside, would have looked like probably a contender. Yeah, that's not going to tell me much other than, okay, the two posts did win, wore him down. 2 looked like he was in trouble for a little while. Looked like he was idling, and then he caught him, but I can't say that was necessarily because of the inside. Thank you, long shot, Louis. I was ready to say, is this guy ready to? I seen the first couple words, and I was like, is he ready to complain about a hit rate? Hit rate gone down, but the ROI goes up. Yep, ROI trumps hit rate. I do a experiment. I'll give you 100% hit rate. Start playing all exactas. Do it for a whole year at every track. and then brag to me about your 100% hit rate. And then we'll find you on the street after a year. Because and I will believe that there's going to be some days that you could be profitable, some days, but I'm willing to guarantee we'll probably find you on the street with 100% hit rate within a year. Within a year, simple experiment. Jennifer says we might need 105% hit rate. Is that 100%? I don't even think 100%. Let's see, what would 105% hit rate? 100% hit rate with a 5% rebate. I think the 5% hit rate would cover, or your 5% rebate might cover you to get some wild turkey while you're on the street. So what is it? Whiskey Rose or what? Mad Dog 2020? Yeah, and that obviously that 2.7 is a single digit exacta, and the trifecta. Trifecta looks like $25 for 50 cents. Gas says, shh, don't give out the secret. Gas, do you worry about your hit rate? Is that vodka the pop off? What is LTD? I know what LTD is. God damn it, I know what LTD is. What is LTD? Is that like a Mad Dog? Is that like a Mad Dog kind of a wine? Garbage toilet wine? Is that what LTD is? Canadian whiskey? Way bottom shelf. Come on. When I go to a bar, Jennifer, I live in the well. A plastic bottle. Comes in a plastic bottle. Dude, because I gotta play Oaklawn tomorrow. So it would be beneficial if I could figure something out. So we got the 2 stock in here. Let me look at all the combination numbers too. I want to see if it could possibly be inside. Don't make me do all this, come up with a theory, and then tomorrow it'll be the exact opposite. Traps are being set. No, I was guessing. I seen these two. I seen this one. Dude, it could just be a fair fucking track. Oaklawn is not. I've never been shy about saying Oaklawn. I usually tuck tail and run. I actually only had two winning meets at Oaklawn. This last year was great. And I got off to a fast start. But if you guys remember, I didn't finish Oaklawn. And I started trading money at the end of Oaklawn. And Oaklawn became, if it wasn't for the fast start at Oaklawn, but it was huge. And the other time I won at Oaklawn, it wasn't start to finish a gravy trade. I got off to a super fast start. And I said I didn't trust myself at Oaklawn again, even though we want to play it. And the other year that I won at Oaklawn, it was either, I don't remember what it was, but it was an asterisk because it was less than 20 plays or 40 plays. It was one or the other. I'm not sure which it was. You know, very few plays and winning a meet is not winning a meet. You know, it was enough to say that I won, but it was, you know, it's a big asterisk. You know, it's just like, fuck, any guy could say they won a meet if they went to the track one day, played that day, had a winning day, and didn't come back. You can actually claim winning years from that. Yeah, I went on Wednesday, I won, and I didn't play the rest of the year. I'm a winner for the year. That's a big ass asterisk. You might even be able to string 50 years in a row doing it that way, but it's a big ass asterisk. We are not the same. Oh, it's still mild out here. We're having a mild winter, Boulder. It's pleasant. It's cold, but it's just, you know, mild winter. I don't know what degree. It's been around freezing, maybe a little below, but not, you know, not brutal cold. When we go on a walk, I can't think of a single day where we even talked about cutting the walk because it was too cold. It's just been, and most of the days it's been like, yeah, it's cold, but it's pleasant. Drinking wine out of a can is hardcore. Oh, Rex, what are you thinking about the bias? You don't think the outside? Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm trying to make the. I'm trying. They had such crazy results to me. There's, you know, when I see $90 horses and some $60 horses that, you know, maybe I'm conceited. I can't make a case for. I'm like looking at things extra hard. I mean, usually I look back at a race, and no matter what happens, usually, you know, usually I can get a path to where, oh, okay, I might have missed that, or that makes sense. I couldn't get there, but I don't have a problem. That's why I'm always looking at results. Yeah, 20, Mike, we don't care. We're built for winter over here in Michigan. We're built for winters. 28 degrees is mild. We'll take that all year, right, Mike? Mike, if you do commercial refrigeration, you probably work in colder than that all the time. I know you do AC, right? You still heating and cooling? Let's see. So 7 won the first race, but it was all 1 and 3 got second and third. Nothing paid. Yeah, it is. Yeah, I agree. It's nothing. It's actually 8 stalk. That was at a route. I didn't look to see if the long shots were on routes or sprint. I thought the 8 made sense because I said that he was a contender. 6 I thought was the favorite. You know, I didn't have any real thoughts. He stalked. No one on the inside ran, but I remember going through that race and was just interested in all the outside horses. Yeah, I don't know. One was running till late. I think one actually finished fourth. And he got the 4 winning at 13-1. He would have been on, I think, the 3 hole. There was a scratch. Oh, I don't think I have that registered on the tic-tac-toe board. I think I had the 4, but I didn't. Oh, I didn't have. It wouldn't have made a difference. It would have just. He should have been over here. You still got that 7 and 12 winning on the outside. You still got. Although 12 crossed. I don't remember how the 7 failed. Till 12 did get to the inside. And he broke like he got a head start. What's up, big guy? Bentley doesn't care about the code. He'll go rest his nutsack in the code, right, B? You don't care. You'll bury your face in the code for hours if we leave you in the heavy snow. You an outside dog. You don't care. You don't give a shit. Oh, you do new construction? Oh, yeah, that could be cold. You do duct work? You're doing the duct work and all that shit? Okay, now this is where the 3 wins, and it came in 3 too. $94 a horse? The best note I got on him was at Churchill Down, and I just had it a slow race running against the perceived bias. Then the next race, just average slow. Might have been able to make a case that he's not a turf horse. But nothing before those races looked any good, and he goes over to Raceway Park or Remington Park after a layoff, gets third, then he wins the next. Wow, yeah, he surprises me. But if the inside is good, then all of a sudden, 2 got second, but 2 was a favorite. It looks like he was a $3 place. Then we get to the 5th race, and that was just I think 5th race was just the 2 big favorites, and that's all that was in the race. Sat out that race, couldn't make a case for anything else. And then this is a race where the 12 horse wins, but that was a first time starter. 4 and 2 came in underneath. No one looks scary. They had to bet someone. I made a token bet underplayed. Let's see, that was a race where I bet the 7. Bet 7 and someone else. Yeah, that could just be, was that a maiden special weight? That's just a first time starter. First time starter getting the lead instantly and then going to the inside. And not, in a race with not that much form, who knows? I mean, he could have been a horse that could have won at made it. He could have won at a higher level for all you know. So that was one of the outside winners. Where's that 7 horse? Who was that 7 horse that won on the outside? I'm still trying to figure this out. Did that happen later? It doesn't seem like it happened already. Or did I mismark someone? Then this race, the 4 horse wins. It comes in 4-1-2, completely fucking inside. I mean, to be fair, he's coming from tracks that I don't respect, but god damn it, I don't respect him for a reason. Every time I see him at a real track, they never run. I mean, he was in good form at the shitty tracks. If the inside's good, that makes sense to me though. If the inside good, I can stomach it. He's a horse that's gonna beat me. Why do I have a 7? Why do I keep wondering where that 7 came from? On my tic-tac-toe board. Why do I got a 7 winning a race somewhere? I thought I just went through the whole day and I don't remember. I remember the 12 winning on the outside. Who the fuck is the 7 that won on the outside? Did I miss something? I know I'm slow, but. Oh, 7 in the first race. 7 in the first race. Let me see. Do they got comments on these charts? I don't remember that race. Broken front while between horses. It doesn't sound like he got to the rail if he's between horses. Although he did have a huge lead and almost got caught by the one. I don't know. I'm leaning towards that. I'm trying to make the case that the inside might be good. Boater says do it in the summer. Then he's balls ass hot. You do a lot of attic work in the summer, Mike? I remember, I did a air handler in a house in the summer. Oh my God. You know, one of those air handlers in just a refrigerator unit in the fucking attic. Oh my God, that was brutal. Hot as fuck. Yeah, that sucks. Oh, hot is hot too. Ooh, that sucks. All right, we're looking at the 9th. I'm just talking myself in circles. Just talking myself in circles right now. I got 2 races to get a clue. May or may not happen. Let's see, 9th and 10th race. We got some nice price horses on the inside, but the favorites are the 5 and the 6 in the middle of the track. We got a lot of, what level is this? There's actually, I got a lot of marks in this race. $60,000 claimers. Oh, insulation and sweating. Oh my God. Yeah, that's brutal. It just sticks to you too, and it's so itchy. If it's inside, I don't mind the 1 and the 2. 3, I think, should still be a bit of a price. Let me try to do a betting line. Try to walk through this and just get some confidence for tomorrow there, I think. Or if I got to play, I'm not sure. 3, I think, should be longer. Feels like a deep closer. I'm going to say the inside might be worth a little bit, but I still think he's overbet. Four's been going average. He almost feels like a suck-up horse if the inside's good. Just a horse that may or may not be in the worst position for most of the race. I'm gonna act like he could be a little bit of value. Five definitely gets points. I don't trust the tracks that he's feeding from, but he feels like at least a speeder stalker. In last race, he still was average. 6 I like less because this is a sprint, and I just hate route to sprint. He's also ran with some. Who did he run with on December 6th? He did what route to sprint horses tend to do, not be anywhere near the lead, come late. Yeah, I don't mind if he gets some points. I'm just not at that price. 7. I don't think I'm, whoa, fuck. All right, 7, I did miss something. He's actually making a class drop. Yeah, I missed something on the 7. I did miss something on the 7. There's a fairly big class drop. And then a rest. I don't know. I'm still going to be hard on him. I still think he's overbet, but he definitely got a better shot than I originally was going to mark. Let's see. 9's going to be on the outside with no real speed. I'm already not trusting the outside. If he was on the inside, I'd respect him more, but I'm actually aiming my betting line like I think the outside's not where I want to be. And 10, I just can't get to the 10. So those are the horses that survived. I'm still against the 6 at that price, but he still gets points. I was going to put him at 5 to 1, but I think I'm going to hedge and put him at 4 to 1. Should 5 be a favorite here? 2 should not be that price. Two's not that different from the 1. They actually both ran in the same race. It kind of ran the same flat race. In fact, I think 4, remember, I got the 4 at 6, but I thought he was value here. I'm not going to separate these 3. So I might come down a little bit because I don't think I got enough points. Yeah, I still want to represent the 6s a little bit less. I'm going to try to make this work a little bit better. 7 to 2, 7 to 2. I'm lukewarm on everyone. I think that gets him to be about 15%. I think if I bet, though, I'd be way interested in the 2. I don't know if I got to press the 2, but if I key off the 2 and the 4, I still press the 2. I use the 1. I'd probably still get to the 6. No, it's 1, 5. I already got the 2, 4. 1, 2, 5. 2, Z. And depending on how scared I am, I could use a 7 or forget. Right now, I think I'm going to forget about him. Do I want this? And 1551 is paying 37 to 1. I thought I was going to press the 2 here. So what the hell are they paying? Oh, 5-1 is 23 to 1. I think you got to press the 5 there if I did. Well, I already would have the 2-5 press. So if I want the 5-1, I guess I just got to press the 5-1. I'm not betting, but that's what I'm 100% rooting for. If I got a squirrely, I had this 7. If I get squirrely, 7 wouldn't shock me, but 7 still feels like a horse I want to beat. All right, let's see if this way of thinking gets me any closer than what I've been earlier. And shit, horses that can be considered for the win is now 1, 2, 1, 2, and 4. One's still a big overlay there too on that betting line. 2's an extreme overlay. Let's see if this is good. 9's going to the lead. Who's the 9? 9, I gave 10% on the far outside. Doesn't really go to the lead. I thought he was a stalker or closer on the outside. Every once in a while, I see one race where he on the do it for the lead, and one race where he stalked. Let's see, 4 is gearing up, but I need the inside and not the 9 to be with him. 6 is gearing up. 1's gearing up, 2 looks done, 9's still a problem. 9's a big problem here. 1 would have to be able to get the 1-5. 1-5 is the only chance for anything I'm rooting for. Yeah, 5, 6, 9, 1. 1 might have got third by a K here, or 9 got third by a K here, but it's just the 2 favorites. Nine's the only horse that tried to. I can't get a real gauge. 9's the only horse that ran on the outside. 7 did not run a lick. Can't say I think the 1 got carried. I can't say I think he got hindered. And it is 1-6 or 5-6. I think it's 5-6-9-1. And 5-6. I don't have a problem with that exacta, other than not being a good paying exacta. I would have felt a little. I would have liked it a little bit better if the 9 tuckered out big time and just fell out of it. Yeah, kind of hard to judge when it still stays chalky. And then I think 4 and 2 or 2 and 4 was the next 2. But that's not saying much, because how many horses were in the race? 9 horses. So really that's the 10 didn't run, the 7 didn't run, the 3 didn't run. Or is it 8 horses? I can't even do math right now. Why can't I count? 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Who's the other horse that didn't run? Oh, because I'm thinking, that's right. I got the first four horses there, and I know I was thinking to try, and I was thinking the four and the two ran fourth and fifth. That's right. I'm seeing the supers. That's why. Those are the only horses. That's why no one disappeared. 425. Oh, did they start chalking? Oh yeah, that was a two. But isn't this the big four or no? Or is he the only reason it paid $100? Oh, dude, that's disrespect. I got to get that big old X out of there. Oh, that pick three did include the four. Yeah, I was wondering because I thought it paid a little light for that, but it did chalk the next two races, I guess. So it did chalk. Big long shot with two favorites. I kind of forgot who the second leg was. Oh boy. One more race at Oaklawn. Is that going to take us pretty close to Turfway? Santa Anita's getting ready to run. Anyone got Santa Anita plays? Oh, Santa Anita got the odds projector too. Let's see. Christopher likes the one. Long shot Louis likes the 10 to 11 over to 6, 8, 9. I got it. Let's see. I got Oaklawn for tomorrow. What is the big race there at Oaklawn tomorrow? Tired. No, tomorrow's the 4th, right? Today's the 3rd. Holy shit, did I do that? Oh, God. No. There it is. I was very panicked. Well, not panic. I was like, oh my God, I don't want to have to mark. Tomorrow's the Smarty Jones. Is that the 3-year-old prep race? Smarty Jones, is that it? Why does that not sound right? Is that a prep race? Well, it looks like their big race today or tomorrow. Is it a Smarty Jones? Those just don't look like Derby horses to me. Maybe I'm wrong. Kentucky Derby prep races. Road to the Derby. I thought Oaklawn had one tomorrow. Oh, Smarty Jones is a prep race. Oh my God, there's another Zia horse tomorrow. I don't know what to do with Zia shippers. What is a Smarty Joe's? A 10-point race or something like that? Yeah, it's a minor. Yeah, these would be minor, I would say. Hot Property supposed to be the favorite. Fairgrounds first time starter. I see 11-1 over there at the Duck. Pegasus at Oaklawn? I can't find the Pegasus at Oaklawn. Do they fly the statue anywhere? How does the statue get there? If they want, they can borrow my yacht that's parked over there in Florida. Oh, Mike, you had a really nice day last night, close to a Rolex day. Congratulations, man, and a nice day today. Let's see, how are they? Oaklawn's all I got to look at. I got some marketing to do tonight. I don't think I'm working out tonight. I think I gotta go to Costco. Costco tonight. Bentley needs some chicken. Dude, I should have bailed on my picks at Oaklawn. I gotta see what God, I could have got the L's. Could I have played L's? What does L got going on today? Let me see live. Oh, did he do Oaklawn? He might not have done Oaklawn. Oh, he done Fairgrounds and Aqueduct. Man, that's a lot of cards to handicap. He did 4 tracks. Nope, I couldn't have used Al's at Oaklawn today. I gotta do it all myself. How was Fairgrounds today, by the way? Let me see, let me get back to my shit. How was Fairgrounds today? Is that a good product? Or like usual, maybe a spot or two and a lot of chalks? Let's see, 8th race was yeah, chalky. 7th race is extremely chalky. Oh man, that looks like, yeah, there's a 48 to 1 exacta. That would have been on the turf. Did he close? A stalker and a closer on the turf. Favorite one, 25 to 1, got second to make the exacta. Let's see. Yeah, 28 to 1 exacta if you loved it. That would have been on the dirt. So, and a bookends, a 1 and a 9. Yeah, I won't have problem with. I think we watched that race actually. I remember watching that race. Yeah, 28 to 1 exacta, but with me at Fairgrounds thinking inside there, 1-9 doesn't sound like a lovable situation there. Ooh, 7-9 on the turf. 35 to 1 exacta. Did they close and stalk? Did that race fall apart? The long shot got caught. He was trying to lead. The winner did close, but he was a favorite. I don't know. You never know. You need to have the forms for that. That's not enough to tell me. Oh, they had a $36 horse. He's from the 6 hole. I don't know. Hard to say. Hard to say. My thought of the 10 coming from Thistle, I have a hard time with anything from Ohio, coming to a major track unless everyone's, it's week racing. I'm ready to look at it, but dude, I'm trying to talk myself that the inside's good, so. Who you asking about? The 10 coming from Thistle Downs? Yeah, at that price, the worst I can do is talk you off of a winner. Let me get the scratches here. Am I even in the right race? Nine minutes to race 10. It's time to look at it. Let me get the scratches. Let's see, just the 2 and someone else. I mean, we got Belterra horses, Indiana. So, I mean, there's a lot of tracks here that I disrespect. Yeah, right now I'm trying to make a case for myself that the inside's where I want to be. Yeah, I don't trust class at those levels. 12, I like the marks, but he's still route to sprint. And then, you know, the outside at a short price. Let's see if there's anything that I think I can even do. Right now, my head's just spinning over there. My head's spinning more than anything. Well, we got a starter allowance, 12.5. One, I don't mind the tracks he's shipping from. I don't mind his marks. He's the first horse, or I don't know about the first horse, but he's definitely a horse I don't mind here. 4 races going, early pressing day, average, fastest winner of the day. I don't mind that race. Comes back, actually probably steps up a little bit there. Again, fast on the pace, 1 tick slower than fastest winner, average slow before getting tired. I don't have a problem with horses getting tired once they get beat. Comes back, again, matching strides with the fastest winner while dueling. Let's say I see a lot of black type in his name, though. He's been running against these horses. Last race, again, stalk, kind of do it a little bit, kind of the slowest winning pace of the day. I don't mind him. What level did I say this was? A starter allowance 12.5. 3's just, if the inside helps. Just coming from a track that I don't respect. Got a lot of route races in there that I don't like route to sprint. Inside might help. 4 I probably don't mind, and I got a feeling 4's been running with the 1. I got a feeling that's one of the horses that's been Sequin Lady. Yeah, it looks like 4 and 1 been running together at least twice, probably more. Yeah, so if I can get to the 1, I can get to the 4 and vice versa. Let's see, 5 stumbling is not optimal for winning, so I trust the excuse there. Wow, that would have been a Vandolph winner. Vandolph winner. That dude in DRC heaven might have had him. That's all he played. 5, I don't mind all that much either. 6 coming from a track that I don't respect. Got a lot of route races there. 7's another horse out of that group. Running with the 1 and the 4, it looks like. I don't have a problem. I don't have a problem with any of the 3 or 4 horses running in that group, probably. Let's see, and now we're on the outside of the track, and I'm probably just acting like I'm going to try. If I bet this race, I'm acting like I think on my betting line, and if I bet this race, I'm probably making it like I think the inside of the track is where I want to be. If I'm wrong about that, I'd probably be wrong completely. One, I already think I like enough to be pulled in the race, though. I'm leaning towards I'm probably doing a little something here. Yeah, 10. I mean, if I'm wrong about the outside, God, it looks like he'll be able to have position, maybe the lead, maybe stalking even. 11, I don't mind those hearts. I just don't like route to sprint. Holy shit! What is 12? What? Wait, what race is this? Is a $12,000 race. The fucking drop on this 12 is Jesus Christ. That's damned if you do, damned if you don't. Been off a long time. Giant drop, dropping to the basement. This is not optional or dropping. Let's see. This is starter allowance, so he can't get claimed, right? Yeah, he can't get claimed. What made him even qualify in this race? He had to be at 12.5 before. Way back when he got claimed. That's the only thing that got him qualified in this race. Oh, and since they claimed him, I mean, he won some races. Went on a nice little streak. Fuck, he was a betting instrument too. Not the first race at 2-1, but the second race at 12-1, and the third race win at 27-1. Yeah, 12 just falls under damned if you do, damned if you don't. Twelve's still gonna get a little respect. I'm not sure what I'm gonna do. Let's see, 6, I'm just not interested. 5 I can get to. 5 gets points, 4 gets points. 3 is the only hope is if. All right, I'm almost done. 3's only spot is if the inside's good enough. I can even give him 5% if I want to throw him in just because of an inside play. Let's see, 9 and 10 were the routes, right? On the outside. No, 9 actually has speed. If they're not respecting him, I'm not going to respect him. And no matter what number I give the 10, he's overplayed in my head. I just can't wrap my head around thistledowns. And camel toe and cat turd track, I'm not. Yeah, the only horse I give a little bit of consideration is the 12 on the outside. And in a way, I would have him as damned if you do, damned if you don't. I don't have a problem trying to beat him. I don't have a problem using him with the right horses if I got someone. I think this group is probably what I'm considering. Let's see, if I don't separate them, they're all, I think I'm not going to separate them because I'm not so sure where my, but I think 1 and 5 is probably going to be the keys. I just want to remember who the 5 is. I think 1 and 5 are the horses that I'm keying off of. I think that's the main bet. I'm going to price it with just the 12. But I got a feeling I'm not that interested in that. Unless it's just paying enough for me to justify it. 12.5 is actually justifiable at 63-1. I probably would take it. Unless I decide to bet so little here that it doesn't matter. I want to press the 1. Yeah, I'm running out of time. I don't have time. Shit. I'm going to just have to have that as 4, 7, and 12 together. Let's see, I want to press the 1. And I did a win bet. Win bet was the first thing I did. Only thing I don't have is the 1.5 exacta. I think I should be able to get that as long as they slow down. No, I won't be able to get the 1.5 exacta, but I got the win ticket on both of them. I got the press ticket. That's 1.5 with the 12, not 1.5. And I probably needed to play that a little bit more to the 1. Come on, 1, finish this race. I need a 10 to go away. Otherwise, I like, 1's getting hooked. I need 5 to come flying. Is 5 going to give me any hope here? Don't give up on the 1. Keep the 1 going then. Come on with this 5. Dive to the inside. Come on, 5. Nah, 5 felt like he had a horse. Didn't have horse. It's going to be 12. I can't. I have no clue what that track's doing today. I have no clue. Ooh, I tell you what, I'm definitely going to start off underplaying Oaklawn tomorrow. I have no fucking clue. Although it's a chalky result. Who's the 11? God, 5 ran just good enough to make me think that I had a chance. 12 was a damned if you do, damned if you don't horse. He was damned if you don't. And that's the 7 and the 11 coming. Yeah, 7 was just, 12 with the 11 doesn't matter. 12 with the 7 doesn't matter. 5's going to get 4th. $12, 11, 7, 5. 12, 11, 7, 5. I mean, 11 got a good mark, but man, I keep wanting to act like the inside is where I want to be. Learn to stop throwing money away. You got to learn that betting is a tool. Your money's a tool if you're a gambler, Lloyd. I'm doing a great job. I'm supposed to lose 80 of every 100 races that I play to be successful. I got a different opinion. Tool hasn't worn out in 30 plus years. Yeah, I'll leave the chat up if you guys are still playing. Yeah, it's automatic. If you guys want me to leave the chat up, as long as people are here, yeah, I'm leaving it up. I'm going to Costco, going for a walk. Might work out, might not, but I might have to mark some shit. I might come in and fucking look at these results at fucking Oaklawn. You made your week. Nicely done. What do you get? Did you hit a pick 4? I just see a pick 4. That made my week. Is that what Lloyd hit a pick 4? I didn't even know he played Lloyd, you play pick 4s? Yeah, 5 ran just good enough to get excited. But then it then still wasn't, doesn't feel like it was carried. Oh, the money horse one, the 12, damned if, I call it the damned if you do, damned if you don't. Yeah, just that big class drop always makes you, don't got a problem if he wins. Are we going for a walk first or are we going right to Costco? All right, we'll go for a walk. My boy needs to walk. Yeah, I tell you what I seen at Oaklawn's not going to make me feel good about Oaklawn tomorrow. I'm probably going to be super light at Oaklawn unless things start making more. Nope, don't pick me up. Don't pick me up. I don't do 20-hour car rides. Have a nice trip though. All right, I'm out of here. If you guys want to hang out, I'll leave the chat open for Turfway. Good luck, everybody. I'll be dropping in a little bit, but good luck. Just turn off the sound.